Aha, we're live! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the daytime stream. It's me, TCC, ready to open up Pokemon cards and answer all your questions about whether or not Pokemon cards are going to the moon, or if you should invest all your money into NFTs right now and trade them for the ruble right away. Hey, look at these fancy slabs on the front of the table. Let me go ahead and sleeve these up. Oh my gosh, these were some of the slabs that had returned from the previous CGC return, and I just had not shown them off yet. Oh, wow. Celebi, holy moly. What's up, Zach? He says, oh, Mifter. All right, here is Pikachu Zekrom. Actually, let's put these in their sleeve the correct direction. How's it going, everybody? Another daytime stream. We had no weekend stream at all, which is like the first time I've done that in ever. Yeah, I didn't stream on Saturday. I just hung out. I just relaxed. So it's kind of weird. No stream for 2 days. I'm like out of it. I survived the surgery. I deserve a free one. All right, you get all the free ones now, Rand. Nice, man. I'm glad to hear that. How you feeling? 5 or 6 days straight. How's the chest pain? No chest pain right now. I had a meeting with my doctor today, which is one of the reasons why we're late. And I'm going back on April 11th. They want to do more investigations. How you feel? Stream. What's up, fam? Rand, what did you have surgery for? Yeah, give us all the sweet details, Rand. We want the details. So no more PayPal. What? What are you talking about? How's it going, PD? What's your favorite card? This one. My favorite card is the one that has the best Pokemons on it. All right, here's Whitney. Witness me. All those 10s. I know. So nice. Are you running low on Realm of the Gods? No, I'm not running low. I did a restock on them. However, they just cost a lot more now. There we go. Sweet. What's up, Scott Zard? All right. So we just got a quick price on these. Celebi V, huh? So we want the cheapest buy now price. You know, there's no CGC 10 for this card. I don't really know how to price it as a CGC 10. But I'm going to go with $160 as a CGC 10. So it's going to cost a little more than the cheapest buy it now PSA card, because PSA grade's nicer. So that's 160 over there. Is that visible? I don't know if you can tell that's a 6. It looks like a 0 almost. Okay, now it looks like a 6. Good morning. How's it going, Seth? How about this Pikachu Zekrom? Pikachu Zekrom Tag Bolt. We got a special Pikachu Zekrom. What's the name of this one? 101? All right, give me a minute. Whoa. Holy Jesus, this is expensive. Really? Has it sold for that much? Well, there's none sold recently. The cheapest buy it now for this card is $846, and we have a CGC Pristine 10. So I'm gonna. Wow, it's expensive. So we'll keep that in mind. How about Whitney here? So we're gonna say Whitney Japanese, and it looks like we need to say the number as well. That is a 101. Okay, so Whitney, she goes for about 300 as say 10. Well, the next price up would be 450. I'm gonna go with 350 on this card. This is a CGC Pristine 10, so it's just a little more expensive. Discord won't let me post emojis. Oh my gosh. All right, how about this Snorlax? Matchless Fighter Snorlax. Okay, so Snorlax is... Let's try getting rid of the word matchless. Wow, he's a pricey card. You'd think he would cost more than the Pikachu Zekrom. Maybe the Pikachu Zekrom's really hard to pull or something. Okay, we got some lovely cards here. Awesome. So those are all lit up. Let's go see what's going on in the PayPals. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. It is Monday. Man, we didn't have a Sunday stream or a Saturday stream. Isn't that wild for us? Pro, because you were being naughty, I had to take them away. Oh, that's terrible. So 2 days ago would have been like, what, the 26th? Jeez, I got to find out where we left off. So we would have left off on Friday, which is the 25th, actually. So we left off on the 25th. I still see orders for the 25th. What is this? Let's see. Just scrolling through these. I think we finished on Daniel Hing. And it says, hey, mister, penny message for my phone number for shipping. Ah. Okay, so the very first order of the day is going to be Daniel Hing's order for shipping. That doesn't surprise me. We've had a lot of shipping orders lately. Turn this down a little bit. You forgot someone's order right before you got off. I remember someone saying that in chat. Oh, really? Whose order was that? Mr. needs like to feed the mods. All right, I'm feeding the mods. So Daniel's in Australia, and we're going to make him an international label. I've got some NFTs up for grabs, and we'll gladly send your way. Dustin Jones was the last order. Was it really? Let me just take a look at that. Well, that would have meant we missed a bunch of people. Ivan Ramirez, Andres Ramirez, Sergio Espinoza, Alexander Plett would have been missed. Can one of the someone named Sergio Mister? Can a moderator go back to the previous stream and look up what the name of the last order was for me? I'd really appreciate that. We don't want to miss anyone. Now, while you guys do that, we do have to make a Daniel Hing label. So give me a minute here. He orders shipping either way. Boy, I really ought to. I think at the end of a stream, I'm going to make a card that marks where we left off. Okay, we got Netherlands, huh? Living in the Netherlands. We got his postal code. Hi, I'm Joey Albrecht. Oh, look, it's Joey Albrecht. How's it going, Russ? What's up, man? Dustin was the last order. You skipped Sergio's order of a live custom. He told us on Discord. All right. Sounds good. So let me just put this email in. Just getting this label made because this has got to be done either way. Okay. Shooting. Man, that's expensive. Holy Jesus, man. Shipping to Australia costs an arm and a leg. Almost done. Gas ain't getting cheaper. That's true. But also, I think just shipping to Australia in general, I think that's one of the most expensive shipments. There we go. Now, we just had Daniel Hing stuff. Here it is. Haha, Daniel Hing. So the label is made, Mr. Daniel. I don't know if he's watching right now or if he end up watching the replay. Can I slap away a Snorlax? You sure can. Will Smith smacked the fire out of Chris Rock. I know. It was all over the news. That was quite a smack. I was very impressed. Okay, so Sergio says, I did not get his live custom. I see it. The live customs have been reset. I'm just going to open everything as if it's the next day. So basically, you're in queue for the next order. Okay. So after Dustin, I'll show you who's next too. Okay, so you know who's next. So there's Dustin Jones, then Ivan, then Andres, then Sergio. So Sergio wouldn't even be next. It would be Ivan. All right, here goes Ivan. Neo pack break for Ivan. Okay, grab this and place it over here. I sent this payment for the slab away. Oh, sounds good. Here's a nice card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 7 spots. And Ivan wants a spot, which makes it 8. All right. Andres Ramirez. Let me get in the Neo 2 pack break. Andres Ramirez. You got it, Andres. Okay, there you go. Ivan and Andres, related maybe? Sergio Espinosa, 1 live custom booster. Now, he didn't say if this was L12, so let me look it up. I like it when you tell me so I don't have to look it up. Oh, this is Sergio A2. Okay, so let me know if you're Sergio A2. And Sergio A2 will pull... Oh, look! Number 7. That was pretty easy. And that means you pull a lovely Sceptile. Can we call the live Spankies today? To Will Smith Spankies. Oh my God. Should have had like a Will Smith versus Chris Rock sort of thing on the menu. That'd have been funny. Okay, cool. Congratulations, Sergio. That was easy. Alexander Plett, could you tell me if you're interested in buying Final Fantasy booster boxes? The answer is yes, at the right price. Right now, I'm not really picking up any more of those. I actually have quite a few now, so I'm not needing any more. It's just, they're nice to look at, but I don't need any more. So depending on how badly you want to sell them, I could buy them, but I'm not really needing them at the moment. All right. So now we have, not Zach, Emma Hill. 2 McDonald's 25th anniversaries. So the McDonald's 25th anniversaries have been restocked. We have a fresh case of them now. It was warranted, though, making fun of his wife after losing her hair. It's really not cool. Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, it could have gone the other way. Maybe Will Smith and his wife would have laughed and found it very funny. That's kind of how comedy is, you know? You never know when you're going to offend somebody. 1 more poker card. Okay, a poker card, and you pull Centrit. That was the next poker card. I'll stay focused on paying off Arceus. Have any other slabs like the Shinx? Nice. We do have, I think, 1 or 2 more slabs like that. But, you know, if you really like those cards, maybe consider jumping into the Platinum Rising Rivals box we're opening, because it's going to have cards from the same era in it, if you really like cards from that era. It was fake. Yeah, I think there was a poll, and something like 40% of viewers think that the slap was fake. But, you know, he was up on the stage crying. It seemed kind of authentic. Like when he sat back down and started shouting. Hard to say. I mean, he's an actor, right? So actors are supposed to make things believable. That's their job. So it could be fake. Chris Rock is apparently going on tour. So this would have been very good, you know, very good TV for him. Let's see, Emma. Let's go find your bag. Very good buzz. So some people speculate that they did it on purpose so that he'll get lots of attention. Be trending on Twitter. He was off the tweak. Okay, then we have the Daniel order. We took care of that. Toby Pierce says, it's me, Toby Pierce. I bought a 2nd spot in the Roaring Skies box break, but it was sold out. You never issued the refund, nor made me store credit. Instead of making that card, you just put me in the Steam Siege box and one Evolving Skies pack. Maybe you're saying you don't want that. Is that right? Oh, he's saying, can you just put me in the Steam Siege? Okay, yeah, we can do that. Toby Pierce. Going into Steam Siege. Here you go, Toby. Hey, mister, I want some cards. Take my money. What's up, Brandon? Nice to see you guys. Welcome back to the daytime stream. Very different from my nighttime stream, huh? One Evolving Skies pack. Let's see. The Pursuit of Slappiness. Guys are too much. Steam Siege is icky. Ah, yes. A pleb would say that. Not us gentlemen. We understand that it's a gentleman's card set. Be a man like Will Smith and defend your wife's girlfriend's honor. Oh, yeah, that's another fun aspect to this. People are trying to decide whether or not it was wrong of him to do it. It was, after all, just a slap. It's not like he, killed him or anything. Are you allowed to slap another man if he makes fun of your wife? Good question. It is violence. Chris Rock could probably pursue charges, I suppose. Is that considered assault? If somebody verbally attacks your wife, you could call it verbal attack in court, I guess. Can you then walk up and smack them? It's weird. You'd have to argue that it was provoked. Brooks Bellinger says, 3-volt tackles. You got it, man. You the best, mister. I got a bag. Here we are. He said he doesn't want to press charges. Hey, mister, I sent money to slab away the second Snorlax. Okay. Place that off to the side. No such thing as verbal assault. First Amendment. I agree, mister. He needs to go unless it is threats against someone's life. It's not like they don't know each other. If it was a comedy show and the comedian made fun of nobody, audience member, and got slapped, definitely assault. Here's Terrakion. Here's a cold one. And here's a Pikachu. Pikachu. Yeah, these days people don't trust what they see on TV anymore. When something crazy happens, everyone immediately says, it's staged. Very common to just claim it's staged. Oh. Like, for example, Logan Paul and the purchase of that box. Remember that box? Everyone thinks it's staged. Nobody believes it. Really hard to get people to believe things anymore, especially if they're like too good to believe or something like that. Too amazing. That didn't really happen. It's all fake. The moon landing was staged. Are you actually accepting these? No, it's just a joke title. Just teasing. Vahan Gavandian. Live ship my 2 CGC and 1 TCC slabs. Sounds good, Vahan. I don't know if he's here, but I wonder if that's a return. Oops, come on now. Vahan Gavandian. And let's grab this. Add some weight to the label. Okay. I don't like early stream, mister. I miss my bedtime white noise. You could always replay the stream. Yeah, you could always turn this stream on at the end of the day and leave it playing. After Vahan Gavandian, we have Tony Reed. Slab away payment for my Gengar. Okay, Tony. Give me a minute. We're going over to slab away. And he sent $50.25. Boy, I'm tired, man. I stayed up. So you're going to come down to 150 on that. There you go. Greg Brown says I should have a bag, $225 to slab away, and 10 brilliant stars. Okay, Greg Brown. Oops. Let's get that slab away first for Greg Brown. Whoa, you got an expensive one, huh? Let me grab your calculator. So your new total will be $2,053. And you need 10 million stars. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is pre-recorded, says Mike. All right, very good. Look at that expensive Pikachu Zekrom, man. Sneap. I hate pre-recorded live streams. Will should of chicken smack Chris Rock instead. What? Oh, dig slapped. Is that what you're saying? Boop. I sent money to slap away the Celebi. You must mean this one. That's kind of cheap, isn't it? $160, huh? Cool. All right, I'll place this over here. Okay, Greg Brown, go lurk. Boss's Order and Dusk Noir. Oh, Character Secret Rare Boltund. Mistress, my birthday. I pulled a Gold Star Umbreon. What? We're Madame. And Flannery. And Flaffy. And here's Alcremie Boss's Orders. Escavalier. We also have Probopass and Carablast. You guys having trouble with the stream quality? Tell you guys what. Let me run over to my wife. She's working upstairs. I'm going to see if she's doing anything with her computer to see if it's her, okay? I'll be back. But you know, yesterday at the end, or not yesterday, Friday at the end of the stream, my wife was totally off work cooking, actually. And Tyler wasn't here, and we were still having stream lag. I don't know. But let me go see what she's doing at the moment, okay? I'll be back. Whew, I was running up those stairs. Oh my gosh. So she's working. She's on her computer. CS Daking says, wow, just fixed. Now the internet works. She's still using her computer. So I ran up there and she was on a phone call with a coworker. And the phone call takes place over the internet, though. However, you guys are saying it's clearing up, but she's still in that phone call. She was in a meeting, right? So she didn't just end the meeting. Very strange. Very strange. We'll have to figure it out, guys. Okay, Greg Brown. What's up, Greg? So he says he has a bag. Let's go find that bag. If the meeting was causing the lag, you would expect it to continue. Let's see. Corn says Russians are trying to cross the Mexican border. Oh, really? Let's see. Grant, George, Gabriel. Here we are. Everything is fine. No lag or anything, says PD Reptile. Weird. It's you, mister. Did you become radioactive? Secretly seeding data on LimeWire? No. Hey, mister, thanks for getting back to me on Discord. No problem, man. I'm not on the Wi-Fi anymore, says PD Reptile. Yeah, looks good to me, says Jose Bustamante. Weird. Yeah, she's still in her meeting. Her meetings last a while, so it's not like I ran up there and she turned it off, and then I ran back down. She's like, I can't get off, I'm in a meeting. So if the internet is running smoothly and she's still in the same meeting, I don't think it's her. Next up, we got Cole Kokoschke. Hey, mister, I'll take 8 EV Heroes. Can I keep one sealed and a box of Fusion Strike? Damn. That's a big order, man. Okay. Damn. Cole Kokoschke going hard. This was an order on Sunday. So he ordered this on Sunday, everyone. You heard the Sonic Welder? Yeah, it's pretty loud. Anthony says you go up and she closes it. No, she would never do anything like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She would help me solve the issue is what she would. Maybe you should get better internet. Dude, we have like super fast internet actually. We have fiber optic and it's like their top package and yeah, our internet speeds are crazy fast. So I don't know. Weird. Do you have to wear hearing protection? You do, yes. You have to wear hearing protection because it's very loud. And I would expect if you used the Sonic Welder for like years, it would eventually wear your ears down. It looked fine before you left, though. Oh, some people are saying there wasn't even a problem. Maybe just a few people were having problems. Weird. Okay, here we go, Mr. Cole. You ready? Cold. Oh, we got Jolteon. Even with ear protection, it's still pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Very high-pitched. Doesn't last very long, but it's very high-pitched. Cold. That's cold. Oh, look, Grimmsnarl. How's it going, Toby? And Flareon. Very nice. Well, I appreciate you guys all coming here and hanging out with me on this Monday morning, afternoon. If there's anything I can do to make the stream more fun, let me know. Other than hand out lots of Fui ones, which I'm aware that you guys would take all the Fui ones. Let's see. Looks like we need more Fusion Strike boxes. I'll be right back. Let me grab a case of them. All right. Whew. Just setting these up. What's in it for me if I like? If you hit the like button, I hear that your Diglett grows by a whole inch. Oops. Face cam. Oh, damn. I mean, I could probably find a way to set up a face cam. Mr. Not Knocking You, why do you charge $900 for the Pikachu Zekrom 10 when the PSA version of the card is $150? I thought 150 was high too. Maybe when I went looking for it, because we looked the price up live, maybe that was the wrong thing to search for. Hold on, let's see. So this is Pikachu Zekrom, Pokemon Japanese Tag Bolt. Let's look it up again. Pikachu. I just follow the prices I run into online. Okay, so the first one we run into is $836. Now I'm going with the higher price, the next one, because mine's a pristine 10 rather than just a PSA 10. Pristine 10s tend to sell for a little more. But certainly it's not $150. The English one is probably $150. The English one is probably cheap. And there's a reason for that. It's because the English one, you literally get that one for free out of a 10. It's a promo. Yeah. So you're talking about the 10 promo, and these are quite common in English. See this? So you're talking about one of these. It's a 10, and it's you're guaranteed to pull one. And on the other hand, these over here, you actually have to find it out of the box. So we have a scenario like that for the a couple cards actually that they bring from Japanese over to English, and they turn them into promos rather than into pulls. How many Japanese Neo spots are left? They're probably all sold out, okay? Do we keep everything or just the rares? Pretty much just the rares, okay, Dan? Yeah, it's a good question, though, because it's a big price discrepancy. Really big price discrepancy. You're talking like $800 difference. But the difference is that this is a card that is hard to pull. It's rare, and you have to pull it out of a box. Whereas the English version, all you got to do is get the tin. And so like a bazillion of those have been pulled automatically and sent off to grade, which makes them not very rare at all. All right. Usually you find the Japanese cards are a little cheaper than the English cards, or maybe about the same price as the English cards. And this appears to be a case where the Japanese card is more expensive because it's considered more rare. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, good question, man. All right. Mister, I took my mom to the doctor, didn't get home till 5 a.m. Damn, dude. Okay, and we'll jump back here. So this big order is for Cole Koshke. Cole, we got your sealed Eevee Heroes. What's the cheapest Pokemon pack you got? Okay, so the cheapest packs will be Fusion Strike, which we are currently opening. And also there's Battle Styles and Chilling Rain. So those are the cheapest one, and they go for $4 a pack. Kind of like the retail price. Okay, here's Chandelure. Some people claim that it's actually cheaper to buy online from me than to buy it at their local store because international prices can be really high, which I find very fascinating. Here's Sizzlepede. Local prices, international. Lopunny. Sandygast. I always say it's because all those booster boxes have to be shipped overseas, and it's really expensive to ship stuff. Look at that, Lucario. Would you accept a limited edition Flip-Flop the Rhubarb? Oh, yeah, definitely. I would trade you one Pokemon for that. Who was saying Pokered's mouth opening more and more with each thumbnail? Oh, his O face getting crazier. Here's Inteleon VMAX. Oh, my God. That's what I need on my thumbnails. I need to have my face open, or my mouth open, and the O face. And I'm holding up some, like, not very valuable Charizard card. It's like the latest modern Charizard. And all the kids will be like, oh my God, click. Oh my God, he's so excited. So am I now. What's your favorite modern set? Ooh, Evolving Skies. That's my favorite one right now. Here's Kangaskhan and Butterfree. I got a live custom in shipping. Forgot the phone number, so I sent a penny message. Thanks, man. Here's Mawile. Okay, so the first half of the box is pretty cold. Hopefully some nice pulls in the second half of the box for Kokokoshke. Oh my gosh, TCC, so excited. Now me too. I think that's how it works, you know? It's like Dora the Explorer. Yay, we did it! It's like that. Little kids need that extra stimulation because their brains are small. Mazvara says, look at all these nerds. Oh my God, we should only be opening up waifu cards. What is an NFT? A non-fungible toilet paper. Here we go. Here we are. Almost done. There we go. So many. If he had slapped his wife that hard, maybe she wouldn't have cheated. Talking about Will Smith. People cheat, you know. It happens. It's so taboo. Actually, I hear in other cultures it's not quite as taboo, but it's real taboo over here. You cheat and your relationship's over. Here's Pongoro. And for Alligator, Tyranitar. Hey, mister, how were your off days? Oh, they were really nice. They were nice. I haven't had off days in a long time. Especially being off on Saturday and Sunday with my wife at the same time. Those are her off days. So just having 2 days together, that was extremely rare. Like I haven't done that in maybe 2 full years. I haven't done that. So it was a nice feeling. I was like, wow, I could get used to this. I was like, wow, now I see why people take days off. They say that, but they're secretly swingers. Yeah, you never know. I mean, the fantastically wealthy and famous They can live by a different set of rules because, I don't know, they just don't, they're not dependent on society. They're not dependent on community. They're not dependent on each other even. They've just got lots of money, so they can just do what they kind of want. You know what I mean? They can kind of get away with what they want. Oh, here we are. What do we got? We've got Rotom. Here's Swampert. Indeedy. Wealth changes you. There's Dupiter. Women wish their mans would stand up for them. Here's Corvus Squire. How many cards were in that pack? So we took out one. There's supposed to be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this one did have 11 cards in it. I knew it. I was like, that pack felt fat and greedent. What is the best starter to Pokemon Violet? That crazy alligator apple looking thing. It's rumored Chris is having an affair. No, he's not. That'd be silly. How can you hate on another YouTuber? Oh, YouTubers do it all the time. What are you talking about? That's like half of all YouTube dramas, just two YouTubers going at each other. If I order some right now, are they open today or is the queue long? Well, they'll be open today, but depending on how much demand there is at the moment, the queue can be quite long. So sometimes you'll wait an hour, sometimes you'll wait 2 hours to see your cards open. Okay, Cole Kokoshke. You can always try a pre-order. That's when you order your cards ahead of the stream. And then your cards will be some of the earliest ones open. Now, the downside to the pre-order is if I cancel the stream, you'll have to wait till the next day. Or if you're late to the stream or the stream starts late, you could be sitting around just twiddling your thumbs going, okay, where's my cards? Sergio Espinoza, please, if I can get a refund for my live custom. Oops. I guess he wanted a refund. I can if you want. Yeah, I can refund you. You pulled something. I don't know if you want this Sceptile 9 for 20 bucks, but you pulled this Sceptile out. Sergio Espinoza A. For now, I'll leave it unrefunded because it was actually a pull. And he can, if he wants to, I'll let him refund it because I'll take it back. I'll put it back in. David Capistran says 4 volt tackle. You got it, David. 1, 2, 3, 4. Haha. Good luck to David Capistran. He probably wants it. That's what I figured too, Mike's side. I figure the same thing. Wow, we're at 80 likes. Very nice, guys. Did you guys know that we broke 41,000 subscribers the other day? I want to thank everyone who hit that subscribe button and is helping us reach our goal of 100,000 subscribes. That's right. Go stand in the corner with Cod while he has his fish sticks out. Does TCC grading grade Magic? We do, actually, yeah. And we grade Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well. I just finished receiving a sample of our new Yu-Gi-Oh slabs just in the last stream. So now I can place an order for those because they're ready to be ordered. David Capistran. DA. Let's see. Do I have first edition Jungler Fossil? I do, actually. Those are kind of waiting to be pack breaked. You love grass Pokemon. What are you, crazy? Didn't know someone got something in the customs. Whoops. Whoopsie. I mean, there's lots of stuff in the customs. The problem is you don't know if you're going to be the one to pull the hot card. Very often, if it seems like people have swept the box of live customs and you're like, oh, it's hot now, and you place an order, you're still not guaranteed to get that hit because everyone else places that order at the same time. You know what I mean? So you just never know when your pull is going to be the hot pull. Devin Barales says, can I get a booster box of Jobless Reincarnation? You got it, Devin. I know a lot of guys who have gone very deep on the live customs trying to snipe those hits. They are never able to consistently snipe. We had all kinds of guys doing it. We had a guy named Jose. I don't remember his last name, but he went super deep and he was always trying to snipe. We had Eric Lovato, Joey, yeah, I said that right. Joey Barton. These are all guys who love to open the live customs, and they're never really able to snipe the customs. It's just too difficult to do it. All right. Damn, Demetrius, he's gone bankrupt. What? Who's gone bankrupt? Are Yu-Gi-Oh slabs different sizes? The slab itself is the same size on the outside. On the inside, the reservoir that holds the card is a bit smaller than a Pokemon card, right? Just like with the Topps cards. The Topps card, they're a bit bigger than Pokemon cards, so the reservoir is a different size for Topps cards. Snip that up. Sneep. And finally, sneep. Wow, these scissors have gone really dull. So what'd you guys do on your weekend? Obviously, you didn't spend all your money on my YouTube channel. Means you got some money left over. Did you guys do anything fun? Eye on the forehead. Wait, this is a full art. This is not a hollow. You're looking at a full art. Look at this. Mister, I'm broke. Oh my God, the only full art part of the card is the eyeball in the center. Can I now pay the difference for my God card that is in bulk grading to move it over to Express? Yeah, you can do that. Definitely, I'll make a note and we'll get it sent over to the place where the cards get graded. Okay, we've got Quarter Elf Girl. We were in crippling panic without Mister. Must have been boring not to be able to tune in. Are you on Wi-Fi? We're on Wi-Fi. Okay. Here's another hollow. So we're opening this for Devin Barales. Devin, you've got one bad full art so far. Can you get a second full art from this box? Okay, we've got Seductive Invitation. Angel's Haven. Toss this down here. Okay. It's very laggy. It says P0. No new graded TCC cards since the 24th. No, that's not true. Tyler's got a whole bunch of new cards graded. Okay, here's Battle Stance. We have... I still don't know how to pronounce that. And, oops. Dude, that almost looks like a full art, but it's not. Words of Encouragement. One full art in the entire box. Kind of a tough box, Mr. Devin Barales. So boxes can have as little as one full art. Unfortunately for you, this is one of those boxes, but the harder part is that the full art's not even good. You just have a zoom in onto this guy's face so that you can see he's got like a little full art eyeball. So, I mean, I wouldn't want to grade that. Just doesn't look good. What's up, Mikey? How's it going, Mikey? Okay, there's Words of Encouragement. There we go. So that's for Devin Barales. Barales. Yeah, that's a tough box, Devin. I assume TCCs will be in batches, right? Yep. It's throttling of internet speeds during daytime as more people are online. There are lag spikes, and then it comes back to normal. Right now, it is looking good, says Mike's side. Okay. That is, that's kind of frustrating. I don't like to hear that. So what we will probably do, guys, we'll probably give it a little more time. Oh, Devin needs a new bag. We'll probably host a number of other streams, and if it's a sort of like a chronic problem that continues on for, let's say, a week, I will begin to assume that it is actually on my side, the issue, and we'll start maybe a different or something like that, okay? How you get so many CGC 10s? Well, you just submit a lot of cards to CGC, and you pick them out real carefully. For me, it's good because I set my quality for 720. Mister is live. It's a miracle. How's it going, Goblin? There we go. Anyone else have a hard time watching anything other than 720? Okay, so Devin with the DE, you're going to go right over here. Thanks for the support, Devin. I really appreciate it. Matt Cawley's next. He wants 6 of the Japanese blue sky streams. It's the bandwidth during the day, doesn't happen at night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it seemed like we were not having this problem at night. Is this a common problem for other streamers? Tyler says, I missed your streams a lot. It wasn't long, but it was hollow. Yeah, I was playing some Elden Ring, man. Maybe change to a frequency with less traffic. Yeah, I know there's ways to do that, so maybe we'll look up my router and try to set that up. Larry says it happens at night, too. Oh, okay. Here's Metacam. Look at that Metacam. So we are opening these up for Matt Cawley. Okay, we got this guy. Cold. Do you have an E-graded 10 first edition Blaine's Charizards? Do I? Maybe turn off auto brightness, get a more stable stand. Mister, so many people at work and school using internet traffic has a big effect on speeds. Just have Will Smith slap your router. Problem solved, huh? That's for Matt Cawley. Let's find his bag. Matt, kind of a cold round. I know you're all looking for those big hits. All right, Madison Payne, Mark, Matt Waters, Matt Cawley. Change to 2.4G, what? Someone told me that perfect fit sleeves are actually bad for the cards. Thoughts? I hate perfect fit sleeves. I don't use them. I think that when you use perfect fit sleeves, you use all this pressure to get the card in and out of the sleeve, which is going to make it far more likely you have some kind of like thumbprint on the card. So yeah, I completely agree. Do not get the perfect fit sleeves. They're terrible. Nobody should be using them, except for maybe, I don't know, people who are like playing the game and want a double sleeve for some reason. That's the only reason I could think to buy them. Okay, Joshua Rodriguez says he would like to slab away the Celebi V. Okay, Joshua Rodriguez. Same only on day streams. What? Rumor has it Will Smith even brought out the baby powder. That's right. Got to get that pimp hand ready. Rodriguez. He certainly got himself in the news, didn't he? Looks like this is your first time. Let's see. Yeah, it's got to be. Joshua Rodriguez. Celebi V. And then let's see. How much did you actually send? You sent the 25. Very good. Which means you have $160 remaining on the card. Cool. Okay, and we will place you over here with the other new slab-aways. We got a lot of new slab-aways. Slab-away is very popular. Dees, I said exact same thing to my girlfriend this morning. All right, we're refreshing. Any platinum shinies, mister? You know, I feel like there was 1 or 2 of them left over somewhere. Platinum shinies, huh? Somebody was really excited to buy one of those from me. Not in here. We're just checking real fast, okay? There's a chrome clay doll. Nope. And finally, nope. All right, we're out of them. I think we're out of them. If there are any left, they're probably in a box somewhere. And we'll set this back here. So I just refreshed. I would say the line is looking real short, guys. Short line. Okay. Joshua Rodriguez. We have Mr. Farley Hall, and he says, this is for shipping my 3 recently returned slabs and bag under the name Danger Dino. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so we are out of the pre-orders now, and the actual line to open up cards is quite short. Let's go ahead and grab your name. And we'll grab your email. There we go. I'm going to increase the weight on your bag. The printer is offline. Oops, did the printer come unplugged? Oh, it's right. The printer's turned off. Give me a second. Weird. Let's see what happened. How'd the printer get turned off? Oh, there it goes. I guess it got unplugged. All right, let me try setting it up here. Oh my God, it's wasting labels. Cool. So that's on. Set those labels over here. And now let's try printing this again. Aha, there we go. So this is Danger Dino. I wrote on your label so that when I run into it, we can go looking for your bag. Your bag should be around. Could take a while to find it, though. Ryan Bell. Hey, mister, can I get 2 Pokemon Brilliant Stars? Mr. Ryan. Aha. 1 battle region. Okay, 1 battle region. Where are the battle regions? Here they are. Do I prefer edibles, bongs, or balloons? You know what? I've never done weed, so I have no clue. Could I have a quick look at my bag? Hope your back is doing well with the new adjustment to the stream. Yeah, my back's okay. My sleep schedule is way better, so I'm actually getting normal sleep like a normal human being. Maybe not last night. I was up late last night playing games. Ryan Bell wants to see his bag. Here it is. You prefer Pokies? I prefer Smokies. Look at that Howlucha. D-Force, Vaporeon, Pikachu, Appleton. All right, there you go. Mr. likes Nas balloons, 3 for 5. What is a Nas balloon? Check back case. Charge. Oh, what's this? It says charge back case. Uh-oh. Is that like an old thing? Let me just double check. It's still on the table, so maybe it was resolved. Maybe it was a simple issue. Let's see. Maybe, hopefully this is the same Ryan Bell. Ryan Bell. Saying all the orders are completed. Let me just do one more search. I normally only leave notes like that on a serious issue. Let's see. Might have been an accident. You might have dropped it. LA people huff balloons full of Nas at parties. What is it? What is Nas? I don't know what Nas is. Yeah, it says there was actually a oh, I see. So there was an initial. It appears that there was an initial hold of $18 and then PayPal gave it back to me. I have no clue. All right, well, you know, let's get you a fresh bag and get your name on it again. Seems like whatever it was, it went away. It's wonderful to huff. Nitrous oxide, laughing gas? You mean like what the doctors use? Let's get you a fresh bag, man. You can sound like Steve-O. Oh, Mr. Yay. Nitrous for a car. It's poop. PP supplement. Cheers, mister. It's ketamine, I don't know. Nos helps you live your life a quarter mile at a time. Ban Mister for not watching Fast and Furious. Crazy, man. A balloon of laughing gas. People really love to do drugs. What do we got? We got, oh, look, Decidui. How nice. Okay, and then we have Staraptor. And Golette. Don't forget to bring a towel. Marijuana is good for memory, I think. I can't remember. It's really great for thinking and learning. How do I purchase packs? Do you ship to Canada? There is a link in the description that will teach you how to purchase packs. And yes, I totally ship to Canada. We go live all week long at the same time, so I hope you'll come back and say hi to us each day. Jason Panera. One live custom for Jason Panera. So, Jason, that is a cold one. I'm sorry, man. PB says, one Shiny Star V. Okay, one Shiny Star V. One VMAX Climax. One VMAX Climax. Oh, they're going to be under here. Wait, that's Battle Region. Okay, fresh box. Mr. works for South Park. I'm afraid I don't. All right. One Evolving Skies. Evolving Skies. That's over here. 100 likes, slap rotation. One Hololive. I have a bag. Donate the hollows, says PB. Thanks, PB. All right. Steep. Very good. Free Chris Rock. He did nothing wrong. So your Hololive has Pirate Bay and Cutie Girl. Your VMAX Climax contains, a full art, whoever this guy is. I always forget his name. And Santa Scorch. How about your Shiny Star? So you've got Urshifu. Oh, this was a nice pack of Shiny Star as well. You got 2 pulls out of 1 pack. The Kyogre Amazing Rare. And a Dartrix. Lizandra. Keep my Jinx's name out of your mouth. Will Smith kind of acted like a baby. Shouldn't resort to violence. Yeah, I agree, actually. He did kind of act like a baby afterwards. Crocodile tears. He's like, oh, man, I better make this apology good. I better make it seem like I'm the victim. For those of you who believe it wasn't fake, for those of you who believe he lost his temper and walked up and attacked a guy on stage, a comedian of all, it's a comedian. Of course he's going to make fun of your wife. That's just what happens, So usually it's guys like tyrants who don't allow you to make fun of them. But, making fun of somebody can be in bad taste. I can see that. It can be in bad taste. You do the wrong joke. Some jokes are a little better than others. So we're donating these hollows. And you do have a bunch of hollows in your bag as well. So let me grab those out. Nice. Now your bag is considerably more easy to handle. Will Smith got some soft hands because that slap didn't affect Chris. I mean, it is a slap. I don't think slaps are generally meant to knock you unconscious. Alan Duarte. Mr. 4 live customs and 10 battle regions. Ooh, you went deep on the live customs, huh? Well, let's see what happens. Alan Duarte. 1, 2. Oh, there we go. 3. Oh, no, not the dang it card. And 4. All right, so that dang it card ticks up to 30. That dang it card is worth $600 now. It's like a jackpot card is what it is. Okay, there we go. My spankies are quite impressive, actually. Now, let's see what you pull. So SM82 is just going to be this Shining Lugia 8. So you kind of overpaid for a Shining Lugia. That's what happened. You did sweep past it. Could have been worse. Could have been 4 cold ones. But we knew you weren't going to get a big hit because something had just come out. 10 battle regions. Let's get you those 10 battle regions. Bad Boys Foe. What's the dang it card? It's kind of like a jackpot card that builds up over time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Every time you pull it, you basically add $20 to it in its value. And then one day, I can flip it upside down and put it in the box and give you a huge pull from the box. But you never know when I'm going to do that. It's random. Steep. Just the other day, somebody pulled something hot with a different dang it card. And it was a booster pack of the Rising Rivals box break. Whoa, a lot of comments there. Mr. You would get more views if you always have a hot waifu card on the table. That is an interesting concept. I didn't even think about that. If the most attractive card was always in the center of the table. Okay, we're going to start with your 10 battle regions and move on to the rest of your order. You ready? So you got 2 hollows here. 2 more hollows. 2 more hollows. Virizion. Oh my lord. Clickbait. There we go. Gloom and Pincurchin. Ew. Here's... Oh, look. It's Cleaver. The dang it card had great hits, which I got both one time. Oh, Samurott. Good. Starmie. Holy. What a crazy Starmie. Yeah, like right in front, the Black Celebrations box, lift the camera a little, and boom, plus 10K subs. What are we talking about? Here's Wadir. He's got a big nose. And finally, another 2 hollows. Very nice. So that's going to be for Alan Duarte, your 10 battle regions. He also orders 5 Realm of the Gods. Wow, this is a really big order. Good luck, Alan. Realm of the Gods, huh? Where are those hiding? Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 10 of the Hollow Lives. Okay, give me a minute. I hope Chris Rod apologized to Jada because setting aside everything else that happened, her immediate reaction to that joke was one of her anger and exhaustion. Guess it was a joke in bad taste, maybe. Making fun of somebody's appearance. I don't know, it's kind of interesting, you know. How do you feel safe to tell a joke? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The point of making a joke is to make fun of people. But you remember, like, Donald Trump, he was running for president, and he was accused of calling women he didn't like fat, and he goes, only Rosie O'Donnell. It was like a funny moment. It made you laugh. It made you chuckle, at least. And yet, at the same time, it's like, you know, it's just kind of a hurtful way to make fun of somebody, go after their weight. But it was funny. So it's a weird landscape, isn't it? That slap was loud. He isn't one of the guys you should punch. On top of that, he ain't never acted like that to people who have really disrespect him. Making jokes about a disease crosses a line. I feel like it does. It's like a below-the-belt kind of joke, you know what I mean? I think 2 gold cards I pulled from Brilliant Stars are not in my bag. I look back in the stream to see the timestamp, but I know I had them. Uh-oh. People are too soft these days. So we have Hit to Battle Universe 7. Here's Gravy, Annihilation at Hand. Coercion and Vegeta, Lost Kingdom's Pride. Baldwin jokes are over. Who really knew she had a disease? I didn't watch her since way back then. Here's Golden Frieza. It's not really a disease. Is it considered a disease? And Frieza, Universe 7 combination. All right. She had plenty of hair. How many more spots in the Neo-Japanese break? I think it's just one spot. It might have already been purchased. I told my mom to get my name out of her mouth when she told me to take out the garbage. Next thing I knew, I had a black eye. He should have called her the Dark Caillou. What? All right. Alan Duarte. Time to celebrate, but Smith make the show awkward now. Yes. Bro, they both are comedians. They are paid to do their job. Shake my head. Will wrong on television, and he didn't poke at the disease. He poked at her shaved head. All right, there we go. I mean, maybe that's how you know when a joke's not working. The person you tell the joke about comes up and smacks you. Maybe that's just how teasing works, right? Like, it's all fun and games until the person you tease actually is very mad at you. So it's weird. He ended his comedian career. Whose career? Chris Rock's or Will Smith's? Oh, what's this? All right, you got a full art. It wasn't at the disease. That was a cry for help. Okay, here's another hollow. Fox Girl. Witchy Girl. I actually thought she was going to be in G.I. Jane and then realized it was all a joke. How does Rock recover from this as a man? Well, I mean, if you're a comedian and you got slapped for your joke, it's really not that hard to recover from it at all, in my opinion. Will Smith is the one who has to worry about recovering here. Oh, you got full art Snow Girl. It's the Winter Girl. Doot. The slap barely affected Chris Rock. Yeah, he's fine. Hasn't she been bald for years? Smith will feel the wrath from socials. Right, that's what I'm thinking. He's going to be labeled like a toxic male or something. Let's see. Teddy Bear Girl. I had Marvel cards in my bag, a Hawkeye, and also a Captain America card, too. How's it going, 86 Pokies? So I can't help you if I don't know your name. So you're telling me stuff, but I can't look it up because you're not saying your name. Alan Duarte. Mr. Allen. Will Ben fell off. This was his last break. You're out of here, Will. My name is Ryan Bell. How's it going, Ryan? My name is Ryan Bell. Okay, Ryan, so you're saying stuff is missing from your bag, huh? That's interesting. Mister, your night streams help me sleep. Oh, thanks, man. We're doing daytime streams now, but you can always play the daytime stream on playback. After it's over, you can listen to from the beginning to the end. I bet he's going to start researching people before making fun of them. Okay, so Alan Duarte, let's find your bag. Alan Duarte. Here we are. Chris Rock said, Will slaps like a little bish. He didn't say that. Wow, you got a fat bag, Alan. He overreacted. You can stand up for your wife in the correct way. I think there's a part of society that wants to see somebody get bitch slapped, Like, it's not enough to just say, like, nuh-uh. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Chris Rock sucks. That could have been Will Smith's comeback. Sometimes a little violence makes you feel a lot better than just smacking somebody. Maybe it's in another bag, as I should have a basic hollow from Rent a Girlfriend to Ryan Bell. Sorry again. Okay, let's go looking all over. It's possible. Let's go looking for a Ryan Bell bag. There could be 2 Ryan Bell bags. So this was the one we just reset for you. And so now we're going to look for a second Ryan Bell bag. Raymond Still, Robert Noren, Ryan Hutch, Robert Wright, Ricardo, Randy Lee, Richard, Rolando, Richard Camara, Ramiro, Ryan Pieta, Richard Taylor, Robert Vizzo, Ryan Blanton, Ramiro again. Here's Randy's son, Richard Vasquez, Robinson Store. How long would you say you've been opening cards with me? Would you say you've been opening for a long time? Just wondering if the bag could be in the back of a box somewhere. If you had 2 bags, because we're trying right now to find 2 bags. Okay, so we went to the back of that box. Let's check this box over here. I heard she has a podcast and she berates him all the time and she has cheated on him with multiple men. If I was Chris, I would have pressed charges. Don't want to hold up the stream. Thanks, man. Well, we're just going to check all the boxes real fast. Okay, that's box number 2. Box number 3. Not in box number 3. There's a lot of R boxes. Robert Churchill, Richard Johnston, Robin Sudi, Renel Gamboa, Russ. Okay. And the up top box. A lot of R boxes. Robert Brown, Ray, Robert, Rateb, Raul, Ryan, Ricardo, Robert, Rodney, Raul, Riley, Richard, RPG, Red Express, Reed, Robert. I didn't see it. I think one thing you can do, Mr. Ryan Bell, is contact me on Discord, be like, hey, it's me, Ryan Bell, and give me all kinds of information, like how long ago it was purchased, and yeah, I mean, if you can get those timestamps, that would actually be very helpful. Go ahead and put this back in here. That can be tough to do, I know, but we can start working it out once we start communicating online about it on Discord. All right. Jump back in here. Now, real fast. Let's see. I want to see something real fast. Oh, PayPal has just closed down. Let me go ahead and open it back up. My collection is displayed in my office, but I'm running out of room. Got to move a few boxes worth to storage. Oh, no, mister. Now, wait a second. We might have actually found the other bag. Is that what just happened here? Give me a second. Why is this bag? This bag says Ryan Bell on it. Oh, we found it. Ryan Bell, it's right here. In fact, you do have 2 bags. All right, so that's the content of baggie number 1. We solved it. So Ryan Bell, I hope you're still watching. We solved it. This is from earlier today, right? Is it not? Okay. So that's from earlier today. And this is the other bag. And you said it had a Nighthawk in it. And it has a Galarian Articuno in it as well. Okay. He says, yeah, that's the one. Cool. There you go. Yeah, you did have 2 bags. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I already pulled one. All right, there we go. I can see a little more activity going on. That means a line starting to form. Not a very long line, though. You know, I was interested in knowing if I didn't stream on Saturday and on Sunday, if there would be a huge line on Monday. Not looking like it. Looking like if I don't stream on Saturday and Sunday, those are just lost sales. Because normally we would stream on those days and we would have a pretty typical, you know, like there's a certain number of orders that come in every day. So it's looking like those sales were simply lost. They're not being recovered on Monday at all. At least that's how I was looking for now. Okay. Who did we just help? Alan Duarte? Alan certainly had a large order. Dylan Cranfield says 2 chili rains. Dylan, Mr. I'm broke. I can't buy much. 2 junk vintage. Okay, 2 junk vintage. Give me a second. People still at work. True. So here's one. Can you imagine how serious it could be if the slap was a punch? Yeah, I agree. That could really hurt. I still haven't got my bag. Do you know if there's anything wonky? Shipping, I made an announcement on Discord that I was behind on shipping. I promise you it is on the way. It went out Friday. So it should be there Tuesday, Wednesday, presumably. But yeah, I am behind on shipping. I asked you to look for my slabs, but it was a busy night. If you're less busy tonight, could you let me know which slabs I've got with you? Says Dylan Cranfield. Dylan, I would certainly not like to do that because I wouldn't like that to be a normal thing for me to go looking for slabs in the middle of a stream. I would hope that everyone kind of knows what slabs they have over here, but I tell you what, Dylan, I'll do it this time because I don't get that request very often. So let me go looking for it. But if this was asked more often, I would start turning people down. I'd be like, no, you need to remember what slabs you have. I can't be going through the whole slab box every time somebody wants to know. All right, Dylan Cranfield. Give me a minute. I gotta sort through all the D slabs. Yes, if this was a common request, that would be a bad thing. Still going through the D slabs. All right. I went through all the D slabs. Dylan, I didn't see any slabs for Dylan Cranfield. So what I found was 0 slabs. Now, if you had a TCC return that you're waiting on, eventually that could be done and that would give you a slab. Or if you were asking me to look up PSA returns, if you're talking about return slabs, I don't know if you have any returns. Those are kept in a separate box. So let me know if they were returns, okay? Okay, back to opening cards. Mankey and Horsey. Wow. Mr. Dillon. Let's see what we got. We've got Galarian Moltres. Oh, look. Do y'all think Jada told him to get up and do something? Nah, I don't think so. So this is a bit off center. Probably wouldn't want to grade that one. It's a great looking card, though. And Zangoose. Dylan Cranfield, thanks for your business, man. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't see any slabs. A lot of D slabs over there. But, you know, if you give me more information like, oh, you're waiting on TCC returns, or, oh, you're waiting on some PSA returns, that would give me a better idea of what you're trying to figure out. Or maybe you're just wondering if you received all of them when it was your turn to ship. Dylan Cranfield. Well, not in here. I think you're over here, actually. Here we are. Whoa, that's a lot of hollows. Mankey and Horsey, huh? For those vintage common commas. Jada said, Chris slept with me last night, you know. Wow, you guys don't like her. So why is she unpopular? Will Smith's wife. She seems to be unpopular herself. Give me the scoop, guys. I want the scoop. I want the lowdown. Oops. She cheated on Will and told him on live TV. Are you serious? Why is he still married to her? It doesn't make sense. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just really likes her. She bragged about cheating on Will. Yeah, that's kind of, you don't see that very often. You don't see a situation where it's like the girl owns the guy, you know what I mean? Seems like he's the bigger star than Jada. Why would he need Jada? Weird. Again, maybe he really likes her. I don't know. Maybe she's got the Gluck Gluck 9000 or something, keeps him around. So what do we got here? PSA 10, Raichu, 002. Well, I tell you what, he is lightning quick something. This is the Raichu EX from 2005. Oh, whoa. There's one for sale for like 2,400. Has it ever sold for that much? There's only PSA 9 sold. We better look up the 10 on this one. So, Can I search by cert number? Maybe I can search by cert number. So I don't know what's going on with this card. Set registry. No, we don't want to set registry. Oops. Hold on, let's try searching this number real fast. No results found. Did I do the numbers wrong? 987 814 54. Yeah, I did the number right. Let me try search by certification. Here it is, certification, verification, PSA. So I just want to find out exactly what do we have here. Pokemon Japanese quick construction packs. Okay, so I guess that's probably what we're looking for. Let's go look up the pot report on these then. Quick construction packs. Well, let's look up Raichu. Here it is, Lightning Raichu first edition, and there's just 25 of them. So, I mean, we do see this with these cards, these low pop cards. There we go. Now, just because there's one for sale for 2,000 doesn't mean he's worth 2,000. That guy could just have a really unreasonable price. But you never know, actually. Pop 25. Okay, so that's going to say Pop 25 there. Do you have Tag Team All-Stars? I used to. I took it off the menu not too long ago. What is the equivalent of this Raichu? PSA 10 Raichu EX. Let's say 2005. I want to know what the English equivalent is. Well, there doesn't appear to be an English equivalent. Let's try 2006. Nope, nothing in 2006 either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to price it at, to be honest. Let's see how much a Lightning Quick Construction Pack costs. They don't appear to be crazy expensive. Is that the only one, though? There's like one for sale, and I guess it wouldn't necessarily guarantee you a 10. Oh, is it already open? Weird. I have no clue. What do you guys think about this Raichu? What do you think it ought to be priced at? Watch out, Pro. You might get slapped. I'm going to have to take it off the table for now. I'm going to guess this should be taken off the table as well. I just, if it's going to be similar to this one, I just don't know what it's probably worth. We're burning a lot of time trying to price these. So let's get some that we know a bit more about, huh? Let's get more. These we know about. Ooh, I like these. These are actually really nice. I just don't. The price on these are always going to be kind of wonky. And the reason the price on a card like this will be wonky is because it's like PSA 2. You know, like what do people actually value PSA 2 at? Keep it. Keep the Raichu. Here we go. I'm not exactly a Raichu simp. If you're a Raichu simp, it'd probably be a better card for your collection. I like Tyranitar. I like, yeah, I'm a big Tyranitar fan. If he was a Tyranitar card, I probably would keep him just because of my love for that particular Pokemon. But yeah, I mean, Raichu's just okay. Some people really do like Raichu. I'll buy that Nidoking for 20 bucks. No, he's got to be worth more than 20. He's probably worth at least 40. But these graded low, obviously. Look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Pretty, man. All right, this is fun. We're just pricing up some beautiful slabs, everyone. I know you guys love the slabs. And then we're going to get back to opening up these cards. I noticed the table was kind of empty, so it's time to fill it back up. I love Raichu. Pop 25, $6,000. You too funny. I'll race you against a llama. Guess we'll make this $30. How about that Nido King? Yeah, actually, you're right. Nido King 4, I'm probably going to price this around $35. He's pretty cheap, actually. Those are some nice cards. You guys will probably snatch those up in a minute here. They look beautiful, and they're very cheap. So he's a 4. I'm going to go with actually 45 on this one. This one is clearly more popular. And the Hitmonchan is actually a 7. 7's like on the low side of still good. When it comes to PSA grading, once it drops down to 6, you're talking about a card that's not very good. So we are going to be selling this one for about 68. Wow. That's all very affordable. I'm kind of shocked. 7 is like the minimum. Yeah, I mean, you could collect 6s. They are cheaper, right? Ooh, man, the table looking beautiful right now. Look at all that, guys. Old vintage Pokemon cards. I love them. 2 to 6 is garbage tier. You think PSA 1s are still valuable? There's people out there collecting only 1s. That'd be funny. Well, because it's funny because you could take a card that would have graded, let's say 3, give it a little bend, and now it's a 1. And if it sells for more as a 1 than as a 3, then, you know, it's kind of silly. What should I do with my PSA 6 Dragonite? I don't know. Whatever you want to do with it. Do you have any shining Kabutops? I do. I have 1 shining Kabutops, and it's for me. It's so goofy. Sensationalism is our media. 1 is God tier. Okay. Philip Wiederman, CGC 10 Gold Snorlax Slab Away for Philip Wiederman. You got it, Philip. A Charizard 9 is a third of a Charizard 10. Should be the same. It's different for different cards, okay? It's different for different cards. Sometimes the 9 is about half the price of a 10. Sometimes the price of the 9 actually comes kind of close to the price of the 10. It just depends on pop counts and stuff like that, okay? When you got like a card with 1,000,000 9s and only 20 10s, then the 10 gets way more expensive than the 9. So the population count plays a large role here. SGC graded a Justin Herbert RC that had black mold on it and gave it a 1.5. So, Philip, let's go add you to Slab Away. You would be right over here at the bottom. And it's going to say Snorlax. 270 minus 25 is like what, 245 maybe? Hold on. Yeah, it should be 245, right? So 270, 245. There you go. Philip Wiederman. Carefully place this over here so I don't accidentally ship it to you. Are you worried about the lost sales from Saturday and Sunday? I am. Yeah, I'm worried about that. It's makes me feel bad. Makes me feel like if I was a better company, I wouldn't have any down days. You know what I mean? And it's just me running it. It makes me wish I had somebody who covers my off days. You know what I mean? You know, back when I worked for Coca-Cola, you have guys who have a 5-day route. Then you have a cover guy who does the route for 2 more days. So I need like a cover guy, but I don't really know how that would work. The rich elites told Will to smack him to distract from something going down today. How do you all feel about market prices, bullish or bearish? Always bearish. What are you talking about? Ryan Morrill says, hey, Mr. 2, live custom spankies. Oh, Mr. Ryan. 1 and 2. Oh, look at that. Very good. So what's going on here is you just took the last spot in a, what would you call this? Ryan Moore. It's like a medium. Okay, it's like a medium. So everyone on this list has just received a holographic card, and now they're entered into a chance, as part of having that holographic card, they're entered into a chance to pull the a Rising Rivals booster pack. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's get started. You guys could fall into one of these too in the live customs. Somebody's going to get lucky. I'm hoping that is Rafael Aguilar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's who I'm rooting for, because I don't know who it'll be. Okay, huh? It's kind of a silly shuffle, isn't it? There's only 5 packs. I don't really feel like there's a need to shuffle. Somebody in the audience just picks a number. All right, can we get a number? David Fillardo says 2. 1, 2. Here goes. Jose Maldonado. Nope. Kelsey Powell. There it is. Goes to Kelsey Powell. Congratulations to Kelsey. Ah, Raphael. Another day, Raphael. Whew. Okay, and so now this gets thrown away. We'll add a new one of these to the live customs, but not today, not yet. Probably a little later. Wait, what was his name? Kelsey Powell. There we go. 13. Haha, there we go. Another spot's accounted for. Yeah, cool, man. Look at that little chunk missing. Looking good. Okay. Maybe we will get that going again right away. Kelsey, I deserve a kiss, says David Fillardo. So we'll just call it Rising Rivals Medium. How did I work it out to 5 spots? I don't remember. Okay, so there's 12.5 spots. $12.5 spots, huh? At $20 a piece, there's 12.5. So we can have a pull be either 4 spots or 3 spots. I must have made it 3 spots each is what I must have done. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. This would get you to $240 if they were 3 rounds each. And this 5th spot must go in on 1 pack. That must be what's going on with the design. Okay. So it works like this. For those who are curious how it works. So that's $60 now, right? Because it's $20 per live custom. And this goes into the back of the box now. And somebody will pull it, but we don't know who. Good luck out there. Okay. Sorry, Ryan Morrill, if you sniped it. Pat Gibbs says, I'm still 2050, and go ahead and ship the Dark Gyarados. You got it. Mr. Pat Gibbs wants some shipping. Did you have a bag you wanted me to ship out to, Pat? Here it is, Pat Gibbs. He does have a bag. Too much math. My brain hurts now. Yeah, that was some math. Oh, he's got some cool cards in here, huh? Oh, all right. We'll ship your bag out with your slab this time, Pat, to save you some money. Because you didn't say that you wanted your bag sent too, but I assume you do. Wow, I've been watching the heck out of King of the Hill. I never would have thought that I enjoyed that show. When I was a kid, I always thought it was the worst cartoon. You know, you had a lot of options. You had Family Guy, you had The Simpsons, you had American Dad. Is that what it's called? I don't remember if that's the name of the show. You know, the other family-like type cartoon. You had South Park, especially. That was my favorite growing up, South Park. And King of the Hill was always like this terrible cartoon that you never watched as a kid because it wasn't that funny. Now I'm watching the whole thing. I don't know why. It's so like relaxing and easy to watch as an adult. Not all the episodes are good, but every now and then you run into a real good episode and it's like, wow, that's a you know what shocks me is how relevant everything going on in the cartoon is. Like all the problems they were having in the 90s and early 2000s are the same problems we have today. Joseph Avila, Mr. $25 to slab away the golden Snorlax. You got it, Joseph. All right. Beavis and Butthead was my show growing up. How do I fix my relationship with some people in the chat? They're butthurt because they don't agree with me being a goof, and I want them to unblock me. They're butthurt. Have you tried buying them a butt Band-Aid? Anthony, who you making feelings hurt this time? Okay, so we'll write your name down, Joseph Avila. What do you guys think of this card, huh? Pretty neat card, right? Golden Snorlax, beautiful. And we'll jump over here. I believe you get a new spot, huh? And this should say 270 on it. There you go. Oops. I accidentally closed the browser I wasn't trying to close. It's Charlene Sherry's. How's it going, Charlene Sherry's? Are you new? Nice to meet you. Let's see who Charlene Sherry is. Charlene Sherry's. What? Nice to meet you. All right. Holy crap, that cherry has a check mark. Now we have Garrett Nadald. Slab away on the CGC Celebi. I'm sorry, Garrett. It looks like somebody already took it, okay? So I'm going to have to refund you because it's sold out. I don't have two of them. That's a good price on the Snorlax, isn't it? Looks like a great Pokemon card. I'm not surprised that they're both gone almost instantly. Are you serious? Only NFTs for payments? That's right. Now we have Andrew Jason Badana. Mister, I got a ship recently and my Lieutenant Surge's EV10 was not found again. I pulled it on December and it was labeled Jason Badana. Could you please rename the back of the slab Andrew Jason Badana so that when I order again, it won't be missed? Andrew, I remember this issue and I actually wrote it down on the label to find it. And I think that I couldn't find it. So I went ahead and shipped your stuff out anyways. Let me go look for you again, okay? Because this is a serious issue, so let me go looking. I actually remember this popping up, and I said, well, we better get his bag out. You'd think it might say Anthony Badana on the back. I knew you would contact me, too. I'd be like, he's going to contact me. We got Anthony Badaway in here. Lots of Anthony Badaway. All right. So the larger issue is that I'm not even seeing it. Let me check the regular A box now. In case it got missorted, but I think I already did this. Pretty sure I already did. Searching by Badana. Not in here. Not in here. All right, not in here either. So let me go ahead and check the slab away box. Well, why would it be in the slab away box? Let me check the PSA returns box for an Andrew J. Badana. So I don't know if there was a return maybe, but we'll check right now. Just in case it was. Got a special box just for returns. All right, not located. I'm going to go ahead and contact you on PayPal. I'll let you know that the item cannot be found. It was labeled Jason Badana. Oh, you're saying it was labeled Jason Badana. My God. Let me go grab it. Did you tell me that the first time and I didn't notice it? Holy. Well, that would explain it right there. We're looking for Jason Badana. Nope, there it is. Bought it for your brother or something, or your brother bought it? Different account maybe? All right, I'm back, guys. So he had it under a different name, Jason Badana, and that's why it was never shipping out. I don't know why it was under a different name, but yeah, that would do it. Mystery solved. Andrew J. Badana. All right. Next up, we got Hendrik Veneman. Mr. I'd like 2 spots in the pack break of Neo 2 Japanese, if still available. If you have to replace 1 or 2 of the spots, I'll happily take Chilling Rain in the amount that fits the price. Oh, okay, cool. So that means the Neo pack break is full. You ready for a vintage pack break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, so that's 9 spots. And this makes 10 for Hendrik Veneman. Make sure I say his name right. How's your day going, guys? Appreciate you guys being here. Just a reminder, we're going to go live the same time every day. So we'll be live at this time of the day, and you can come here and watch Pokemon cards getting opened. If the holo is Espeon, then the pull automatically goes to me. Do you have an Ampharos slab? Says Blade. I probably do. I probably have one somewhere. Okay, let's start mixing it up. All right. By the way, the giveaway ended on Friday, which means we need a fresh giveaway. What do you guys think? Was the Snorlax 10 sold? I'm afraid it was. You might have missed it. We appreciate you getting your health right. Yeah, I do too. I sent for the spot. Can I get a Brilliant Stars when it's my turn, says Daniel Kelly? Sure. Bro, don't tempt me with the good time. Joey Albrecht already guessing. Can't do that, Joey. All right, it's not really folding into each other. Can I get a number? How about that new gold Zard you recently got? Anthony Rodriguez says 1. You crazy, man. Zoop. All right. He said 1. Good luck, everyone in the pack break. One person will be lucky and pull the hit for very little money. And maybe the hit will be an Umbreon or an Espeon. You never know. And this would be the hit right here. Looking a little thin right to left. Sometimes that doesn't affect the front as much as the back. Oops. Here is the empty pack. It's been trimmed at the bottoms. Okay, here goes. Cooper Wozniak? Might be Wozniak. Mr. Cooper, you're going to pull. Whoop. Oh, it's so cute. Mareep. All right, Mr. Koopaloop. Koopaloop. I had a friend named Cooper who I played with on the Xbox a lot. We'd play a lot of Gears of War, and he called himself Koopaloop. A lot of guys with... Whenever you ran into somebody who was good at video games, they typically worked harder on like their gamer tag. People whose names is like XXX, Dragon Ninja 42, XXX, those guys are never that good at the video games. They're always average. It's always the guys who, like, they'll have like a first name somehow because they've been gaming so long. They created the account before anyone else. Their name will be like Tom or Dan. Or they have like just one good sounding clever name like Cooper or Koopaloop or something like a Wiggler. Yeah, you get a name like that. Cooper, I can't find your bag, Cooper. Let's see. You should be in box C3. There's no reason why you wouldn't be. There's enough room. Cole, Connor, Karanda, Cody, Corey, Crandall. Cody, a lot of Codys in here, and Cole. So Cooper's getting a new bag. That's what's going on with Cooper. All right. If you guys are just tuning in, we're doing a vintage pack break right now for those of you who have never seen one. I hate people who put esport team names in their gamer tags. Oh, yeah, that's always very cringe. Very cringe. Yeah, guys who are really good at video games, sometimes you find that their names are like really old gamer tags from years and years ago, and they've just been gaming their whole lives, you know what I mean? And so they'll have, their gamer tag will have a fewer of like the numbers and the special symbols and all that other crap you got to add in order to get like a unique name. So hard to get a unique name these days, I'm sure. All right, Cooper, put you into C3. Moving on. Brendan Anastasi. Okay, Brendan Anastasi. Whoop. Natu, it's so cute. All right, Brendan, one Natu. My first gamer tag was Dr. Disrespect. I've had it for years and years. Remember when 4-letter gamer tags were valuable? There we go. I created my gamer tag on the original Xbox, and so this was my gamer tag, and it still is. It's just a first name, Doric, and you just don't see those anymore. You don't see people with gamer tags where it's just a first name. There's no symbols, no numbers, not even a last name. You know, like last names would make that name more unique. So if it was like Doric Caton, that would make more sense that I got it, but it was just the first name. So, and that's just because of how long ago I created the account. Here's Toby Pierce. Oh, Toby. What's up, RNGesus? Oh, look, a beautiful Larvitar. Toby Pierce. All right, Toby. My Xbox name is Xbox Simps. Here's Hendrik Veneman. I've been considering after finishing my last 2 months at Dollar General, I'll go into electrical engineering. Good luck, man. All right, Hendrik Veneman. Derek was taken. Actually, no, I never tried Derek. I should have probably, but back then I had a friend when I was a kid who would call me Doric because it was kind of like a tease. And so I went with that name because, you know, Xbox wasn't meant to be my real name. It was just meant to be a joke name. Oh, picking up the extremely valuable Dunsparce. There we go. My Xbox name is Extreme Salad Tosser. There we go. And here's Andres Ramirez. How am I feeling? I'm feeling okay. I have another doctor appointment on April the 11th. So that's for Andres. All right. Anthony Perez. Andres Ramirez, huh? Wow. Here's his bag. You're a bit in the back there. Got a really fat bag. It's all those hollows, man. You got hollows. You got those Nintendo packs. Fill your bag up real fast. Whoop. Ivan Ramirez. Oh, Ivan. I don't go to the doctors because I'm scared what they'll tell me. Yeah, I totally understand that. Let's see, Ivan. The level of anxiety waiting to find out you have a problem. My Xbox gamer tag is the TheCardconomist. Oh my god. Isaac. Hero. Isaac. Ivan. Isaac. Oh, there you go. You got a bag right over here. Ivan Ramirez. My hay fever kicked in hard. My sinus has been draining all day. All right. There we go. My crypto's going off right now, mister. Woohoo! Glad to hear that. Okay, now we have Brendan and Stacy. Sorry, Brendan, you are not the one. Brendan had quite a few spots there, so that's pretty tough. Looks like you pulled a poo-poo trainer as well, and that means you do get the empty booster pack in your bag. Okay. Can't be dripping on cards. Who didn't get the hollow? It was Tyler Matson. Oh, Mr. Tyler. So close, so far away. You do pick up a beautiful Scyther. You're getting pretty close there, huh? I didn't even remember you were in this one. So let's find his bag real fast, though. So close. Team Rocket Grunt. He says pig sad. So close. All right. It's a beautiful Scyther, though. Such a cool card. So I can cry in the corner. Okay, and then finally, Cooper! And it says new bag plus shipping. That's not Espeon. That's freaking Fortress, dude. But look at it. It actually looks pretty clean. I'm liking the centering. It's going to be between a 9 and a 10. That centering's pretty close. If there's nothing else wrong with the card, it might have a shot at the 10. I feel like sometimes PSA is a little more generous. Now it says plus shipping, huh? Really? Okay, so he wants to be shipped right away. Mr. Cooper. Wow, I can't believe it's already 2:37. Holy. You guys will need to give me a minute. I'm going to go look up Cooper, and we're going to get him shipped. It's probably shipping for the first time for Cooper. I think he's new. What a lucky round. Are there still any Neo packs left? That is a good question. We're going to do a different pack. How do I spell this guy's name? Here we go. Wojciak. Yes, it looks like he's had 2 transactions with us. And I'm going to grab this. Glad he popped in and did another order. That was a lucky order for him, really, because it looks like he bought 2 spots and got the hit. Yeah, I mean, that Fortress could be a potential 10. It looks really clean. There we go. Awesome. We can pick out a new booster pack to break now, too. Left a little note for myself to use a box. Have I ever bought Funko Pops? I've never purchased Funko Pops. I'm afraid not. All right, what do we got? We've got more Team Rocket packs. We do have another Neo pack. Let's try this pack out. I feel like doing this pack. So this is a light pack of Gym Heroes. Why would you open up a light pack of Gym Heroes? That's because there's actually a chase pull, and it's really good. It's Team Rocket Snorlax. I'll just show you a Team Rocket Snorlax real fast. All right, you want to see how much a team? Oh, there's not even one for sale. Wait, is this one? Hold on. All right, here's one. Perfect. So Team Rocket Snorlax is going for about $400 right here. Really cool looking card. See that? A lot of people don't know that that's in Gym Heroes in the non-holo group of cards. So this is a really nice chase card in my opinion. And let's go ahead and get a price going for it. Give me a second. That is going to be the next pack break. If I liked Snorlax like that, I would have got for it, but not my favorite. Wasn't that Snorlax 1K a year ago? I don't remember. I don't remember. I think there was one listed for a whole bunch of money and he was sitting there and not selling. I don't know if he's gone because he's sold or if he's gone because the seller reduced their price. If you're the only person selling a card, you don't really have too much of an established market, let's say. You just have this sort of like scenario where you can demand whatever price you want. That doesn't mean you're going to necessarily find a buyer. But if you can find a buyer, you know, good for you. It means that somebody really did want it for that much. But yeah, it's an interesting scenario, sure. How many are in there? 11? Okay, looks like for the Gym Heroes, it's going to be a little expensive. And it's going to be $41 a spot in this case. Give me a second. I got to open up my YouTubes. I can't believe my YouTubes is closed. I call it expensive, but it's priced like it normally would be priced. I think a better way to describe it is the cost of these, you know, vintage booster packs is going up all the time. Use PP up. I'm using PP up, mister. All right, pack break. All right, so for this pack, it's going to say assumed light. And there are 11 spots, and I'm going to go move it off the side of the table. I'd be interested in a Team Rocket Japanese pack, never have opened one myself. Still taking orders? I sure am, Austin. We're only 100 minutes in, so we got lots and lots of time left to hang out and talk about whatever you guys want to talk about and open card together. Now, we're back on Hendrik Veneman. He wanted 15 Brilliant Stars. Let's get those packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We love watch the stream. She really likes it when you say Sneep. Sneep! Got first spot in the Gym Heroes. Time to moderate. Oh, A. Perez is here, and he's got his wrench. One of the best mods, honestly. We get 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that's 15. Okay, cool. If you have to replace 1 or 2 spots, I will take Chilling Rain in the amount that fits the price. So I think that means 8 Chilling Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 8 Chili Willies. Can I be a dad bod? You sure can. All right. Let's do it. I'm here enough now that I could actually mod now with the schedule change. Oh. Snorlax says I'll ban myself. Is Sneep trademarked? That's right, trademarked. Better watch it. I got all kinds of corporate lawyers. Sneep. What's up, Big T Exotics? Thanks for stopping in, man. Big T says, I missed the late nights. Yeah, I hate to say it, but our audience has been smaller for the whole week. In around 150 viewers on average. Sometimes it spikes up to like 170. I think we got as high as 190. What was that on Friday, maybe? And I don't think we've broken 200 even. So we've definitely lost like 100 viewers, which is like half our audience, maybe. little less than half. Pretty tough, actually. Leave the rainbow Zard for me. Boop. Tossing that all over there. All right, this is all for Hendrik. You ready, Hendrik? It's usually like 250 a night. Yeah, we'll float around 250. I agree. And so we only have 140 right now, so we're missing like 110 viewers. Health before wealth, says Jack Gray. Yeah, I'm in that scenario right now. I understand you need a regular schedule. Here's Drampa. Look at that Drampa. Got to get the kids getting off school. Leave directions on how to enter mommy's credit card. Oh my God. Ball toy. What do you prefer, lower viewer count or higher viewer count? Oh, it's not a huge difference for me as long as we're having engaging conversations. I think everyone would probably say it's better to see bigger numbers. And so I would prefer to have 250 viewers. But I guess this is to be expected, We worked on that channel for like, how long? Like 2.5, almost 3 years. We worked on the TheCardconomist channel, and every single day, the stream was at exactly the same time. It was late night. And so big changeover to daytime. It's like all those people who learned that you were live at night, they're now discovering you're not there. And there's all these people in the daytime who also don't know you're there because they've just never ran into you. So it's pretty tough, actually. It's pretty tough. I've mentioned before, I am interested in hiring somebody maybe to host a late night stream for me, and maybe to stream on the weekends for me. So I can have 2 days off a week. Really, everyone should have 2 days off a week, right? All those religious books are like, you need 1 day of rest, all that. So would you accept my NFT from the Poopy Kitty collection for a free one? I would. I'm just looking for them poop NFTs, the Poopy Kitty NFTs specifically. Mister, I noticed there's 1 or 2 channels who took some of the time you used to stream at. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a decent time to go live after people are done working. But you know who else is done working at that time? My wife is done working at that time. So yeah, it was really a struggle to spend any time with her at all. And then my sleep schedule was just atrocious because I would go to sleep after the stream was over, and it was basically breaking day. Like the light was coming up and the sunlight would be up and the house would be getting hot, and the mailman would arrive and ring the doorbell, and UPS would arrive and ring the doorbell, and FedEx would arrive and ring the doorbell, and DHL would arrive and ring the doorbell. You can hear it through the whole house. And my wife would be bored on the weekends and wake me up. So I would, I'd have my sleep time, and she'd be like, wake up, we gotta hang out, you know what I mean? So I was really running on an inappropriately low amount of sleep, and there's just no way around that. Does the viewer count matter if the revenue is the same? I mean, I prefer a larger viewer count, right? I asked my wife if I could buy the Burning Shadows Charizard, and she laughed at me. Mister, can you also put the common Ampharos in my bag, please? Oh, let's see if we can find it real fast. Give me a second. You need a proper schedule. Well, this would be a proper schedule, you know what I mean? I think that's what you're saying too, though. Having days off, it's kind of like you just don't do that. If you want to grow your channel, you don't take days off. Here we are. How much for the Neo Destiny pack? Mr. Coeli, how's it going, man? If I was pack breaking that Neo Destiny pack, here's how it would work. I would pack break it using the live customs, and it would be $100 per spot, and there would be 10 spots. So whenever I wanted to sell that Neo Destiny pack, it would sell for $1,000. And if I couldn't sell it for $1,000, I would hold it and keep buying them. So that's how it works, actually. We can watch you play Elden Ring and open cards at the same time. I would love to have you guys watch me play some Elden Ring because I'm quite good at it, actually. I played Dark Souls 3 for maybe like 4,000 hours, and mostly it was PvP. And over the weekend, what I finished in the game, I don't think I finished the story mode. I don't really know what you do next, but my character is now at like level 122. I'm not even playing the game anymore. I'm playing the duels. Duels, man. I'm all about those duels. All right, Hendrik. Wow, Hendrik, you've got quite a lot in here. There we go. Look at that, Hendrik. Now we've got Alexander McKay. You know, if I were you, though, Coeli, if I were you, I would probably consider opening the Platinum Rising Rivals. I don't know if you've considered this one. Are you already in here? I don't think you are. So that's going to be a cool box break. Very often what people say after the box break is over is they go, man, I should have jumped into that. Sometimes if it's a really cold box, they go, oh, I avoided that one. But usually it's a decent box. Alexander McKay says 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1s. All right, here we are. And 2 poker cards. Okay, we got 1 and 2. All right. I wasn't a big fan of the platinum sets. Oh, okay, that's fine. Wife reveal when? I got some very nice pictures of my wife. I should start posting them. I did love the nighttime streams. It did a clear void in my time slot at night, but these afternoons work better in your favor. Yeah, I think that's another thing. So we're not breaking 200 viewers anymore. And I think that's because a lot of people already had something that they watched in the daytime. And now I'm directly competing with that. And so now everything's just changed and I have to convince you to watch this instead of what you normally watch. That can be pretty tough. I think most normal streamers are streaming right now too, you know. I'm falling in line with them basically. I'm saying, all right, if you want to live a normal life, you're going to have to stream at a normal time. Oh, look at that. Oh my God, Snorlax. We got to get some new emojis. We should hire somebody to get us a portfolio of cool emojis and also to get us a portfolio of sound effects. And then they just sell me that portfolio so I can use it throughout the stream. What do you think of that? How do you do the pack breaks, mister? How do you determine who gets what spot? They get shuffled. So everyone's name is written down on a blank energy card, and then your names are shuffled up, and we flip the names over, and then we start turning them over one by one. And if you're lucky, you're the person who pulls the holo. So let's say that the pack break is $40 a slot. You pay $40 for a booster pack that might have cost you much more than that, and if you had bought the whole booster pack. And then you have a 1 in 10 odds of pulling the best card in the pack. Now, if you don't pull the best card, you might still pull an okay card like Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, for example, would be a great pull. So you might still walk away with the winner, but a lot of people will walk away with the tough one. For example, in the Gym Heroes pack, there's 11 cards, and I believe one of them is an energy card. So somebody will get very unlucky and get an energy card. Alexander McKay. We've been doing these for a while, and I gotta say, the price of these vintage packs, they just keep going up. And we help eliminate them off of the market because, you know, every time we open one, if we want to do another pack break, I gotta have another pack. And there's a finite number of booster packs. So that kind of means 2 things. It means the price is always going to look a little higher than it used to be. And one day we're going to be so expensive on the packs that you're not going to want to open them at all. And what that really, you should conclude that the price of the packs today is pretty much the cheapest they're going to be for a while. I got to go answer the doorbell. It just rang. It's probably Pokemon cards, okay? All right. Yep. We had some inventory arrive there. Pay me in slabs and I'll make emojis. I had 2 bags. I think he forgot the other bag and found my original. I don't think you had 2 bags, but maybe you did. Let me just check real fast. Oh, you did. No, wait. This isn't your original bag. I pulled out your hits. That's what I did. I pulled out your hits in case you wanted to grade any of these. This was right in the front. This isn't lost at all. So if you had 2 bags, I'll keep looking real fast. Yeah, let's see. We got, if you had 2 K bags, I very likely would have already combined them because we are not overflowing on K bags. They are very easy to manage, in fact. But let me just, look at this. You did have a second bag. I even wrote it down, baggie number 2. Okay, so here's what we got going on, Kara. You are not wrong. Second bag contained 1 Whimsicott. We'll go ahead and put that in here. So you got a few nice pulls, and your Whimsicott and your bags are combined now. How about that? Good. Okay, we're moving on to Joshua Rodriguez. This is to secure the CeleBV alternative art for Slab Away. Joshua Rodriguez, I don't remember. You got it, right? Yes, you did. Cool. Jordan Natividad. He says 10 battle styles and 1 live custom. Mr. Jordan Natividad. Oh, you got a green energy. Sorry, man, that's cold. Now, how about 10 battle styles? Let's go grab those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Sneeps. Got some lovely sneeps in here. I just like Pokemon cards, says Coeli. What a coinkadink. I like Pokemon cards. Is building in Fortnite gone for good or just this season? What's the chase card for battle styles? There's a lovely drunken Tyranitar, or sleeping Tyranitar. Looks like he had just ate a big meal. I think sometimes people call him drunk Tyranitar. Here's Electabuzz. Who spends all my monies on Pokemon cards? Well, I think it's you, mister. I think he meant all their money, though. Fortnite took away building? I heard it's only an event in Fortnite. Did you pre-order the next Japanese expansion set? I did, yeah. It's on the way. On the way. There's Bronzong and Stonkajourner. Here's Frillish and Gliscor. Spupa, spuping about. Sword Ward and Shield Bird. And finally, Timber and Orbeetle. Sorry, Jordan, that is a really tough cold round. First time catching one of your streams normally at work, so nice to enjoy it in person for once. What's up, Joey? See, we got guys who were not able to watch the nighttime stream, and they've all got to figure out that I'm live in the daytime now. That could take a while for them to figure it out. That could take a little while, but we are live in the daytime now. Are you getting Time Gazer and Space Juggler? I think those are the new ones, right? Check out Kmart.com for all of the best Pokemon card deals. Okay, now we have Mike Kelly. 1 live custom for Mike Kelly. Okay, Mike. Sorry, Mike, that is also a cold one. Ship my bag. Shipping is international. Please make sure you update the address you have on file to the one in this message, says Mike Kelly. Okay, Mike Kelly. We have an international shipping order. First, we gotta locate his bag. Mitchell, no. Bet this is an Australian order. The Australian shipping is coming in because for a while we couldn't ship to Australia. They were rejecting shipments, so everyone just kind of held off. And now it appears they're accepting shipments again. If Fortnite has a no building as a permanent mode, I might go back and play it. Is building really that ridiculous in it? Michael Vasquez, Mike Kelly. Here we are, Mike Kelly. Okay, this is not an older bag, so let's see where Mike Kelly's from. What armor are you rocking in Elden Ring? I don't really care too much about the armor. Just whatever brings me up to medium weight and does not send me over to heavy. And then I do pick for the robustness resistance, which helps me avoid bleeding out, because that is all the rage right now is proccing bleed. Although from all the practice I had recently, I got much better at allowing others to proc bleed on me. All right, let's find Mike Kelly. Come on now. Why does it always do this? If you search by first name, it never finds the name. You have to search by last name. So weird. Okay, Mike, I just deleted your saved address so that we can put in your new address. You should shoot a person once and then they build 1-1 scale of Notre Dame Cathedral within 3 seconds. That hardly even sounds like a game. Like, they should just slow it down then. Problem solved, right? So if people were building things that fast, they don't need to remove building from the game. Building is like a really cool and unique mechanic in a game like Fortnite. I feel like it's part of what made Fortnite so popular. But, you know, if people are building like massive towers in 3 seconds, they should just slow down how quickly you can build and rebalance it. Because obviously, you know, balancing building is going to be tricky. It's such a bizarre tactic in a shooter. But, you know, if people enjoyed the game for that reason, you shouldn't remove it either. Removing it's not the solution, but somebody said it was just an event, huh? Yeah, I've watched some Fortnite gameplay. I saw some cool montages, so whenever a game can have like fancy montages, you know you've made a good game. Something that makes you go, oh, damn, you know? All right, we're almost done, Mike Kelly, with this label. So let's see. Trading cards. And there we go. Print. There we go, label made. Let's reset this music. That's like spoopy music that was playing. I like the earlier music from the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door soundtrack. Are you still able to build in a different mode? I finally caught another Mr. stream. What's up, Josh? Welcome back, man. Hi, TCC. Can I sell my NFTs? That's right, non-fungible toes. Non-fungal toes. And mind showing the cards in my bag real fast. You need to see your cards. We can show that off. You got some hollows. There's a Pikachu. There's a vintage card. Ooh, Utopic Sage. Ha, mama. That's a full art, actually. Cool. Oh, man, you got some of these full arts, huh? You're opening up some waifu cards, that means. Cool. Thanks, Mike. Are you grading bulk yet? Yeah, we've been grading bulk. All the pre-orders are done, I believe. And we've moved on to the oldest bulk cards, and they are getting slammed through. You guys are not paying to grade cards faster than we're getting them graded. So what you're going to see is the wait times are going to drop pretty substantially. There we go. Now we've got Chris Acevedo. He says, to my slab. You got it, Chris. Mr. Chris. Aha. Okay, that's been updated. Chris Acevedo, you have $275 remaining. Maxwell Chambers wants 1 live custom. Is this going to be the hot one, Maxwell? Oh! Why does it say Marcel Torres in it? What? I don't think it's supposed to say that. Oh! I know why it says that. So you did pull a hit. Is that right? I think you pulled this. Cricketoon 10, which used to be Marcel Torres's. So that goes to Maxwell Chambers. Weird. That is just silly of me. You win a Marcel Torres. Character Secret Rare, Cricketoon. Now, there's only 1 Character Secret Rare in a whole box of VMAX Climax. So that's technically supposed to be a good pull. It is just Cricketoon, though. People don't go wild for Cricketoon. Maxwell wants a Weiss Adventure Time. One of the new sets we're carrying. The packs, unfortunately, are pretty expensive. Mister, you got any pristine 10 slabs left? Pristine 10s? I don't know, mister. You're now a Poke Marcel. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's Finn the Human. It's a nice holo card. You know, I wonder if you graded it, if somebody would actually bother buying it. even though it's just a holo and not a full art. But typically what you want out of these sets are the full arts and the signature cards, because every pack comes with the holo. I have a bag, says Maxwell Chambers. Let's go find it. Not in here. Maxwell Chambers. Aha, here we are. I really, really like Adventure Time. I would not mind it if Giovanni Bonaire sold me that Princess Bubblegum. Ryan Fjelsted says, hey, mister, I would like 3 of the McDonald's packs. All right, cool. So at this time, I need to go grab the fresh box of McDonald's cards. Okay, I'll be right back. It's actually not in here with me yet, but it's about to be. Actually, I think I'll just grab some packs out of it. All right. So, these good old McDonald's packs. Remember the frenzy when these came out? People were just going wild over these. All right. There was all this fire and fury coming out of the Pokemon card community. How could you take those? Those are for the children. There were adult collectors running to McDonald's to buy whole cases of the Pokemon. All right. 2 Star Wars Series 1. Let me add that to your order. In fact, we need another box of Star Wars, too. Okay, give me a second. All these cards move so fast, man. He had some at the beginning of the stream. Rewind to see. What's the McDonald's chase cards? Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. All really nice pulls. But I mean, it's got all the starters in it. So if you like Pokemon starters, you might have a favorite starter in there, and you might want to pull the holographic version of it for yourself. And please ship my PSA cards and leave my bag on the table. You got it, Ryan. Ryan Fjelsted. How's it going? Everybody, welcome to the daytime Pokemon card stream. Who's here for the first time? Is there anyone new in the audience? Sneep. I have a master set of the McDonald's cards. Nice, man. Okay, so we've got... I am new, mister. Give me free ones. Cole says I'm new. Daniel Martinez says, me. Me, I'm new. Me. What do we got here? Oh, I like the R2-D2 at least. But no etched card in here. We're always trying to pull the etched cards when it comes to Star Wars. But does being new get me free ones? Oh, yeah, all kinds of free ones. Okay. Boba Fett, Sexy Leia. Okay, so you got 1 Sexy Leia out of that round, Mr. Ryan. I'm new, I swear. I have the Sky Ridge Master Set. Well, now that's an expensive Master Set. That is an expensive Master Set. Okay, we open up the Star Wars. Let's get these McDonald packs opened. We haven't refreshed in a while yet. Hope I don't miss my orders. I hope so, too. We got Chimchar and a non-hollow Squirtle. We'll toss the non-hollow Squirtle in for fun. I wouldn't grade him. He's not rare enough to grade because he's non-holographic. There's Bulbasaur. Another Chimchar. That's too many Chimchars. And 3 Pikachu. Mom, get in here. Hey, that's the best card. I'm making the O-face right now. Wow, fantastic, man. That would be the chase card right there. It's the Pikachu. Oh my God. I got a stiffy, mister. So that went to our friend Ryan Fjelsted. Nice of you to come back, Ryan. Here's Ryan Fjelsted. No way. Piggy. Try and freak out like a little kid there. Mom, get in here. You pulled the Pikachu. I can't believe it. Come on. Okay, Ryan, I'm going to go ahead and order a round of shipping for you. Ryan, oops, Fjelsted. I don't remember how many you had. I'm just going to offer a heavy fat label, and if it needs to be upgraded, I'm sure they will upgrade it. Is it a potential 10, though? Ooh, good question. Okay, left a little note for myself. Whew. Brooks Bellinger, 3 volt tackles. Here they are. And they're both boys. I've got a bag, says Brooks. Okay, we've got a cold pack, and a totally not cold pack with a beautiful Aegislash in it. That's for Brooks Bellinger. How's your body adjusting to the daytime stream? Oh, it adjusted like the first day. So it's far more comfortable, and I get uninterrupted sleep now. Although I can't say the same for my wife. Now I sleep in the bed with her, and I snore and I kick her and stuff like that, so she might be losing a little more sleep. No, she's fine, actually. Kip F says 2 of the Opus 1 packs. Did you miss me, Kip? I'm back. All right, 2 for Kip. What do you think, Kip? There's a gentleman who wants to sell me some Opus 1 boxes. Mister has a nice tan going on with his hands from all that sunlight. Oh, yeah. I'm basking in it. Thief, Fairy Ranger, Red Mage, Alma, Onion Knight, Barrett, Hope, Cecil Whitakers. Okay, let's grab that Alma. Pack number 2. Cloud, Yuge, Squall, Furion, Riku, and Lululemon. All right, it's huge. Mr. touches grass now. A little bit, not really. I touch my bed sheets. I get to watch a little more TV. I definitely played a lot of games over the weekend. So instead of playing games, I could have been streaming for you guys. So that's the truth. Instead of having off days where I actually do something that I want to do, I could have just been over here live making money. That is the reality. Let's see, Kip. I think you're still over here, Kip. Yep, Kip F. You got a real fat bag now. It's almost time to give Kip F another box. There we go. Fusion Strike is a good deal, says Mike's side. I like Fusion Strike. Demetrius, woo! Paying the difference for my Yu-Gi-Oh! God card that is in bulk grading to switch over to Express. Okay, cool. The doctor says, no, you need to relax. Yes. Well, I have a doctor's appointment on the 11th, April 11th. There we go. We'll send this down and get this all taken care of. Bring back the God packs, please. 5 jobless. Okay, let's get those jobless mommies. Nothing sexier than a jobless mommy. 3, 4. Boop. Mister, I have an 11-month-old baby and can't get more than 2 hours of Elden Ring in per week. Sounds like if you went off and dueled with me, I'd win. Do you grade and slab the cards at your house? That's right. The whole setup is inside of my home, and one day we'd like to buy an office and kind of turn it into more of an established business. So, but that takes time and it takes money. And so when you guys grade over here, you support all that, and it will end up in a story about a business that started in your garage and became a bigger business, you know? I would also like the God packs, even though I know you said they're a hassle, so I'm assuming probably not. Probably not. That's right. So you're better off going over to the live customs if you just enjoy being able to pull like a big hit. And maybe what I'll start doing in the live customs is we'll start putting ungraded cards in the live customs more often. Maybe something crazy that you like. Okay, that's for Demetrius Gizis. Oh, he also wants 5 rent-a-girlfriends. Let's grab those. There they are. And 5 Hololive. And 2 live customs. Uh-oh. I think we just pulled something out, didn't we? 1, 2. Nah, tough luck, Demetrius. That's tough luck. And then he also wants $100 to his slab away. You got it, Demetrius? Where's your slab away? Oh, there it is. So that's going to drop down to 300, and that's updated. Thanks, man. Let's get these open. Could I send you my magic cards and have you grade them for a fee and send them back faster than PSA? Yeah, that would be the goal, definitely. But right now, we're not accepting mail-ins. The only thing we grade is the stuff here on the table. And we do express grades that can be done in like a week to 2 weeks right now. But the grade times, the turnaround times are getting shorter and shorter now that it's 2 people working on it. Because I have Mr. Tyler Matson. He's helping me. He's here right now helping. He's grading cards. He's not grading them. He's encapsulating them, okay? So there's 2 steps, grading and encapsulating. I do the grading. But yeah, he helps with the encapsulation, which actually frees up just like hours and hours for me every day. I was drowning in it, man. You ready? So here we go. It is a small business, and it's just for fun. But, you know, that's how every business kind of starts. It all starts as a small business. Everyone looks at PSA like they're like the king of card grading right now for Pokemon. And that's actually true. They are the king of card grading for Pokemon. But I'm really confident once upon a time there was a founder for PSA, and he's probably just a guy like me. And he had a really clever idea. He's like, what if we put the cards in plastic? And that was his clever idea. And he probably ran the business out of a very small place when he started. And demand caused his business to grow. So that's what it's all about. Same for every franchise and restaurant, and it all works the same. I thought Beckett is better. Yeah, actually, Gary King Pokemon talks about how he helped popularize Pokemon card grading with PSA because he felt that Beckett graded harder, so he preferred PSA because he was more likely to get 10s. And that was a long time ago, right? So, and he said he worked with the guys from PSA to get the cards graded and to sort of create maybe like a standard or something. I've heard him say that, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how much of that is true or to what extent he worked with them, but it's all very fascinating. Hey, Mr. I have 2 grading credits and 1 live grading. Can you give me store credit for more Pokies? How's it going, Luis Oyervides? I probably could not do that. It depends on how you obtain those things. Did you obtain them by buying them, or did you obtain them in some other way? Let me know how you obtained those, the live grade and the 2 TCC grades. Depending on how you got them, we can convert it into store credit. Maybe if you sell it back to me at the certain rate. Oh, all right. You got them out of live boosters? Okay, and you haven't used them? Can I have a Team Rocket? He stole them from me, says RNGesus. 2 grading credits and 1 live grading. So you're saying 2 bulk and 1 live? Here is In the Sunlight Rudius. 5 celebrations in 5 office guys and 5 Chili Reno and 5 release starts. That's right. I'm going to offer you 5 M&Ms, 5 peanut butter cookies. What do we have here? What's up, Cards and Stuff? Thanks for joining, man. How's it going, everybody? What time is it? It's 3:19 p.m. How many of you guys are here on your lunch break? I'm curious. Culinary Class and Swordsman of Beauty, Eris. What's everyone doing right now? Is anyone just at home watching? Or are you at work? Are you clocked in? Demetrius. Those are some lovely hollows. Home chilling. Nice, man. I'm at home. 4 a.m. here, working. No, it's 1:19 p.m. It's starting to snow here. I'm just at home watching. Work is over. Yay! I'm at home watching. Alexia says, I'm working. Work. Just got off work, says Brooks Bellinger. Sweet. So, Mr. Demetrius, let's get this into your box. I always miss the early stream. Now, watching the stream from the car. Nice, man. I haven't used them. I pulled them from Live Boosters. It was 2 credit for bill grading and 1 for live. For bill, I think you mean bulk. So 2 bulks and 1 live. Okay, assuming they all came out of Live Customs and they weren't a gift, could we do, would you sell them back to me for $80? Let me know if you'd sell them back to me for $80. Next up, we got Michael Spalding. He said, did we get all Demetrius done? Yes. Michael Spalding says, 3 packs of the Jobless Reincarnation. All right, this is it. Will you offer the upcoming Weiss Schwartz set, Attack on Titan? Yes. I'll buy your grades from you for half the price. I'm at home chilling, taking a bubble bath. I can't remember if I have a bag from a long time ago, but you can give it away, says Mike Spandinator. Oh, I'm doing it, mister. Here's Daily Growth. Wahoo, says Derek John. Oh, what'd we get? Very nice. Hidden Strength Eris full art. That's for Michael Spalding. Wow. Really clean looking full art too. Very neat, man. Woo. And Audible Gasp Roxy. I'm at home pooping because I got the bubble gut. You got bubble up. Sup, Tyler? How's grading with Mr. Goen? Is it your dream job come true? Can I buy those for 80? Dude. So, Michael, let's find your bag. Michael Spalding. Could I see what's in my bag, says Michael Spalding. You could, if I was nice. Michael King, Michael Ping. Man, nobody in the M3 box. Nobody active, I mean. Vasquez. Here we are, Michael Spalding. So, Michael. He spelled my name wrong under my slab in TCC returns. Should I be worried? Lol. You should be worried. If you could contact me on Discord and let me know how the price, or I'm not how the price, how the name got misspelled, that would be a good idea, okay? I'll mention that to him. That is important. We don't do any misspell on the names. It's probably my fault. I write, excuse me, my R's are written like N's because that's how you write them in cursive. So I do cursive R's. I just found my small collection of hollows from 1999. Yay! Okay, Michael. Team Rocket Grunt says, hope you had a good, well-rested weekend. I feel a hit calling me from the Shining Legends. Scary. Free roll call, mister? Hey, we're at 150 likes. I think that does warrant a free roll call. Holy cow. Thanks for all the likes, guys. I really appreciate it. Look at that Electrode. He's looking spicy. So that is a cold one, though, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. I'm sorry, man. Those Shining Legends are scary. Why are they always so tough? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's get that roll call going. We just finished Team Rocket Grunt. See if we've gotten any busier today. If anyone likes the Star Wars art, there is similar art style with Lord of the Rings from Topps 2008. All right. It doesn't look like we've gotten busier, actually. Looks like we're about the same level of busy. And let's see. So it might be a short line right now. You ready? There it is. So we located Team Rocket Grunt. Daniel Kelly, Toby Pierce, Juan Jimenez, Toby Pierce, Seth Meldrin, Mohamed Sayami, David Capistran, Garrett. Oh, no, never mind. That's a refund to Garrett. Devin Kawamura. What's up, Devin? Ramiro Andrade, David Morris, Daniel Kelly. Then we have Tyler. What is this? Tyler Day. Oh, I see. Tyler Davis, Alexander McKay, and William Henry. That's actually a really short line. For those of you who don't know, that is what you would call a short line. Just a few names on that line. Okay, Daniel Kelly says, 1 Neo 2 pack break. So, Daniel, the Neo 2 pack break is over. I'll write you down for $32 store credit. I think that's what it was. Was it 32? I apologize that you missed it. If you want, we can open something else for you. So we'll say you have 32, or I can refund you. He wants 2 Brilliant Star Snipes. Here they are. All right, Brilliant Stars. I asked for Brilliant Stars. Oh, okay, cool. So these are $6 a piece, which means you would get at least 5 more of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got $2 left over. $80 store credit is fine for my grading credits. Okay. Luis Oyervidez, $80. Trade the 32 for more Brilliant Stars. Mister, I paid for a Merlin sticker pack too. Really? And I missed it, you're saying, huh? Okay. Really? Okay, there you go, Mr. Lewis. Now, let me go ahead and open this, and then we'll jump back and take care of those Merlin stickers. Daniel Kelly. If I send 4 more now, can I get the extra one? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. So you send over 4, and I'll get you this last pack, Daniel Kelly. All right, so there's your last pack, the one you're issuing $4 for. Tell you what, while you do that, let's get this Merlin pack. Merlin pack time. So this is for Michael Spalding. You ready, Michael? Ooh. You got Poliwhirl and Vileplume, so 2 hollows in your sticker pack. Executor. Look at that Vileplume. I feel like Vileplume was never that popular. Do you guys like Vileplume? Vileplume has to be the least popular pull in the Jungles collection. Is it? I don't know if it's the least popular, but it's definitely not popular. Just I'm off work, sitting here relaxing to the stream finally. So, Daniel Kelly. Not Daniel Kelly, Michael Spalding. Here we are. Vileplume is mid, says Zack Attack. Daniel Kelly says sent. Nice, thanks, man. There are more Gloom Simps than Vileplume. All right, let's see what we got going on here. That extra pack is going to have the Zard. I like that alternative art Vileplume from Cosmic Eclipse with Erica. Mr. Clickbaited me. I can't see any perfect 10s. They all sold. I don't think they all sold. I think 1 or 2 is still on the table. Here's Flareon. Look at that Flareon. What's up, Duck? I'm a Weeping Bell simp. I shouldn't have to explain that one. Okay, we've got Drampa. Drampa. Silly Drampa. We have Shroomish and Lucario. Barry. Clang and Kingler. Okay, Kingler. We'll switch to live chat. Here's Grottle. Blunder Policy, when you've made a mistake. And Purloin. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm so dumb sometimes, says Collector Will. I like any Pokemon with the suck. Daniel Kelly, no crazy super hits. That Kingler VMAX is pretty neat. Let's see, Daniel Kelly. Not in here. You must be in here. Sniper, no sniping. Daniel Gomez. Daniel Asensio. Damani Davis. Daniel Kelly, did you need a new bag? Maybe not. Let's check that third D box real fast. Devin, David Ma, Dylan Jones, Donald Jordan. Did you have your bag in a special location? Where's your bag? How big was your bag, Daniel? I think it's a big bag, says Daniel Kelly. Okay. Think about that for a minute. Daniel Kelly with the large bag. If it's a large bag, could actually be on the table. But I'm not seeing it. All right. Let me just check through the DA boxes once more. Weird. Daniel Gomez, Daniel Asensio, Damani Davis, Daniel Baird, Daniel Sandhu. How old is this bag, if you don't mind me asking? Is this an old bag? Let's check this one over here. David Capistran, Danny Marks. Mr. Received my expensive waifu card through the mail today. Thanks. Nice, man. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Which card was it? It's an old bag, you say. Okay. That is an important detail. So we've got an old Daniel Kelly bag, but it's not showing up anywhere. Like, how old are we talking? Are we talking months and months ago? There's only one other place I can think to look. That would be like down. Oh, found you. Okay. You're in a strange spot. Actually, Daniel Kelly, it says 322, which means it wasn't an old bag. Your bag's being kept in a special box for some reason. I don't know why. Is it because you have two bags over there? Let me just double check and see if you have two bags over there. Yes, you have two bags over there. That's what's going on. So you've got two fat bags, and honestly, they would not be that large if all the hollows were simply removed from them. There you go. Watch this. I bet if we actually look through here, yeah, there's even more hollows here. And see this? This has hollows in it. Yeah, so this is, see how fat they are? Back in the day, I used to keep the hollows in the pull with them. Shouldn't have done that because even more hollows would be shifted to the front of your bag. Your bag's only this large because of all these damn hollows. Two thick bags. Rent a Girlfriend Chizuru signature. All right. There we go. Can you believe how much room these hollows take up on the table? It is just too much. Really, there's not enough room for everyone to hold on to their hollows like this. I wish you could do live trading. You mean like if you have a bag over here, trade for somebody else? Like, hey, take my so-and-so card out of my bag and trade it to this other guy. You mean like that? That would drive me crazy if I did that. Watch how many actual pulls we get out of here. Dovian says, yeah. Man, I would. It just takes so much time out of the stream to do that. It honestly does. Sometimes people pay me like $5 to host the stream, but, you know, that means only the most expensive cards are worth grading. because you're going to lose too much margin on a cheap card, right? Which says it all, you know, like if it's a job that's not even worth $5, why are you having me do it? Okay, there's send a scorch, burn all bulk. Yeah, you're seeing the effects of all the hollow cards here. I just want to show you something. So this is the old way. I used to, when I open up a vintage Japanese pack, it would come with like these hollows. Now this is Shining Legends. You keep those like normal. Oh, that's a hollow. Oh, even more here. Yep, there's even more. Whole damn bag is just hollows, I swear to God. I know you guys are here for the extracting the hollows ASMR. How do you feel about us grading a card for someone else? The shipping gets paid, right? It's not a big problem. There we go. Yeah, that would be very possible. Yep, even this one has hollows behind it. Now that's a good card, actually. That's one of your better pulls. That one's fine. I'm just trying to teach you how much of your bag isn't even gradable cards. Chandelure, Schoolboy. All right, those feel good. And you got your little Mew V. Now watch this, Daniel Kelly. This is your whole bag. If you remove the hollows, this is all you got. And many of these are not gradable. Like you would grade this, maybe this. You could grade character. Now this is a gradable card, right? So that's like a top tier card. It's actually kind of rare. So is this Galarian Moltres. That one's kind of rare. Okay, so many of these are not that valuable. They're worth maybe like $1. Like this Mew, if we went and looked it up, it's probably like $1 or $2. The coughing's pretty nice. There's a nice coughing. I like this Gengar V. He's one of the only normal looking Gengars in Sword and Shield right now. And he's not a hollow. Actually, you know, the Houndoom probably doesn't even belong there, to be honest with you. Okay, Chilean Sillin and Cress would technically count as a hit if it wasn't guys. We got these Jolteons with the Gaifu in the back. Oh, there we go. There's a nice card. All right, and you got another little vintage card. So, I mean, if you look at this pile, this is mostly junk. So these are like $1 each, maybe. Some of them might be $2 to $5. And then your hits are here. Here we are. So you got your Urshifu, you got Chili, Raichu, Coughing, Galarian Moltres, and another Urshifu. I would probably grade something like that. That looks fantastic. Now look at the hollows I extracted from that remaining amount. You see all that? This is why I can't fit you in the regular box with everyone else, because you just got 1,000,000 hollows here. And then you've got this whole bag of hollows. I mean, man, hollows are killing me, man. I'm drowning in them. I can't even store all the bags together because of them. That's the portion of your... Now imagine if these were sleeved too. Like if every one of these were sleeved, because your hits come sleeved, right? So these are all larger because of the sleeves. Just hollow cards. You don't really have anything gradable in this whole bag that's taking up all this room. So that's become a big issue for me on the table. I don't really know what to do about these guys. The big issue for me is how do we fit all these hollow cards on the table with everything else? You know how many times people grade hollows? Almost never. Maybe 1 out of 200 cards. It's extremely rare. Check your internet. It's horrible, mister. It's horrible. All right, Daniel Kelly, I moved your holographic cards down to a holographic bulk box with some other people who have bags like that, okay? I just want to mention that to you for next time, so you can be like, whenever you ship, you can just tell me, hey, you know, I've got these holographic hollows, bulk hollows sitting in a big bag, and I need those to ship out, okay? So whenever you ship out, tell me I got 2 bags. One of them's a big bag of holographic card. You got to include it in the shipping, okay? There you go, Daniel. And if you ever want to donate your hollows, guys, let me know. It saves a lot of room. Let's move on. Toby Pierce. 1 live custom. You got it, Toby? Let's see. Offering to come down and build a TCC Card Center warehouse. Sounds good, man. Toby, you pulled a Raichu. Nowadays, holographic cards are so common. I don't think they are valuable at all in the Sword and Shield era. Toby Pierce. There you go, Toby. Wait, I just put you down on Platinum Rising Rivals. My bad. Here we go, Steam Siege. Quite different, huh? Okay, so you're going to have 12 and 13. Very nice. He then says, 2 Brilliant Stars. All right, let's get these Brilliant Stars open. And 1 EV Heroes. And 1 Evolving Skies. We're in the bulk. Yeah, bulk's a big issue. I don't know, mister. I only got like 1 Hallelujah from Vivid out of like 100 packs before I got another. Most of them aren't, but then you got to guys like me may want to collect every card of a particular Pokemon. Can you imagine TCC sorting all our slabs and we can trade and sell everything from an app? There we go. It would save you maybe $5 to $8 on shipping to do that. Mister, I couldn't tell which card you said to grade because of the lag. Oh, I'm sorry, man. So Toby Pierce, we got Gorgeist and Sylveon. Give me a minute. Bitrate is so bad, it's unwatchable, says Spruce. All right, Sylveon. The video quality is bad. Guys, squint your eyes and flutter them a bit. Quality fixes that way. Here's Pot Helmet. I guess what I can do tomorrow is once more, I can cycle the router and I can reset my app. I can delete the app and reinstall it. I'm a little worried that this has been a couple days in a row that we've been having this issue. So I'm worried that it's a bit more of a deeper problem than that. Can I send you slabs for the spots in the Platinum box? Yeah, actually, you know, if we worked out a price, that would be possible. If we worked out a price that we both agreed on. Toby Pierce, everyone. Toby, let's find your bag. Mr. Toby. Mister, you got to close the hub. Mister, seems like the bitrate goes bad towards the later half of the stream. It's definitely traffic on YouTube, mister. Daytime, there's a ton more people streaming and watching on YouTube. That's sad. You know, I like the idea of having crisp, clean, clear stream. Yeah, interesting. Think of it as a water pipe. The more people use it, the less there is down the line. Time to bump up your internet package now that you're competing with all the normies for bandwidth. I have very fast internet already, so that is not it. We have already done that. I'm using the most expensive internet package, and I'm using optic fiber, and it's very good. Do you think Will Smith should be in jail for assault? It was a slap. Will you accept MetaZoo NFTs? Oh, yes. It just got a little bit better for me. Sadly, it's good. It cleared up. Can we send in cards to have graded? Not yet. Okay, so Daniel Kelly, now that it has cleared up, we can grab your bag. Daniel, please note that I'm keeping your cards on the side in a special box. You might want to tell me that next time. You got this Urshifu. He's pretty neat. That's pretty gradable. Golden Urshifu as well. That's really nice. He's probably a little off center. Your Golden Moltres. He's looking a little off center, but you might consider him anyways. Those would be your main grades. Schoolboy, Gordy's not very good. Gordy's kind of stinky, isn't he? Yeah, those would be the main cards. Your Golden Urshifu and the Mustard Character Secret Rare Urshifu. Okay, hope that helps. Juan Jimenez, 2 Star Wars, 1. You got it, Mr. Juan. All right, we got some Star Wars Galaxy. Will learn nothing from his time on set of Ali. There we go, 1. Sounds good. Thank you, says Daniel Kelly. And 2. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? First pack is a cold one. How about the second pack? If I was a comedian, I would run if Will Smith came to my show. He clearly doesn't understand how the job works. Yeah, that must have been pretty shocking. Imagine if it was not staged. That must have been really shocking for Kid Rock. I heard about the Will and Kevin drama this morning. Reminds me of Eminem and MGK. Don't talk about my daughter. All right, beautiful. Let's go find your bag. Aha, I see you pulled the actual etched layout. Very good, man. Swap over to a PC live stream. I could do that. Then all of your messages would be on like a 30-second delay. So that is possible. Kid Rock, lol, it's Chris Rock, Mr. Oops, I said the wrong name. Toby Pierce says, can you check my bag and look at the 3 Rayquaza I have to see if one is worth grading, and then pick out one other card for grading, and then I'll send for bulk grading, which should be $36. That's right, Toby. All right, so Toby just wants me to pick out 2 good cards. You got lots of hollows, which I know you don't want. So I would just take them all now and make your bag literally less than half the size it is at the moment. That's a nice looking Gyarados. So I think you pulled that Gyarados from the, oh, that's a nice looking Rayquaza. I'm sure, ooh, look at that rainbow. Did you pull that? Did you pull both of these from, no, I know you pulled this one from me. That came out of Live Customs. That one must have come out of the booster packs themselves. Unified Minds Hollows. Okay, cool. Let's just have a quick look. That's going to be no higher than a 9. Same deal here. This is off center, I'm afraid. Real off center. That might be an 8. This one might be off center too. I'm surprised actually. Is this one off center really? Yeah. All 3 of them are off center. I'm so sorry. That is some tough luck, man. They're still beautiful cards. This one's a bit closer than the other 2. This Rayquaza Rainbow. This one is just not going to make it. This one won't make it either. So these 2 are definitely too off center. This one's real borderline. I don't know, man. I don't think this one's going to make it either. This one's real close. This is a borderline card. All right, so now you know, Toby Pierce. You could wait and see if you get an even better card. Or you could risk 9s. Now we have Seth Meldrin. First order. He wants into the Neo-Japanese booster break. Uh-oh. So Seth Meldrin, it's your turn now, and you missed that pack break. The pack break is over. We have a new pack break. You can refresh the description and see it in the description. We have a English first edition Gym Heroes pack break going on. It costs a little more. Of course, the pulls have more value than the Japanese pulls, which tend to go for a little less. Could I do Brilliant instead? Perfect. That's what we'll do. So I believe that means you get 5 Brilliant Stars. We'll do that instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Brilliant Stars. I think you were saying you would like 10 of the Brilliant Stars. So you got 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 15, and then go ahead and ship. Sounds good, man. Nice to meet you, Seth. Now, Seth, this is your first time shipping. You know, you don't have to ship the very first day you open cards. I can create a bag for you if you'd like, and you can have your pulls sit over here, and you can add more stuff to the bag so that you get your money's worth out of the shipping. Now, that's just my thoughts. If you think you're only going to be here today and never show up again, then yeah, you'd want to ship out right away. But, or maybe you're anxious to get your pulls right away. That's the other thing that might be true. Okay, 15 of them. Time to get you a hot one. Here's Alcremie, looking very creamy. Arceus V-Star. Ooh. Oh, my. Okay, here's Piplup, looking very Piplup-ish. Marnie's Pride and Mimikyu. Does Seth know about bulk? I assume. Yeah, we just do hollows. Acerola's Premium. All right, very good, man. That card looks great. Oh, the centering looks immaculate. Look at the centering on that. All right, it's a little thinner on the left, but just barely. That's within the margins of a 10 when it comes to the centering. So that's a gradable card. Here's Tornadus. Oh, Tornadus. Here's Team Yell. Acerolas and Brilliant Stars. Oh, my. Oh, wow, that pack's really tight. I bet that pack has an extra card in it, too. What would you value a perfect 10 Japanese Charizard V-Star? I don't know. Whatever people are willing to pay for it, I guess. It's better than a PSA 10, technically. I wouldn't go too high. Do you think CGC will follow their sport card division and get rid of subgrades outside of the perfect 10? Good question. Good question. You mean they only hand out the subgrades if your card is a perfect 10, basically? There's Haunch Crow, Monferno, Bibarel, and Mothim. That's for Seth Meldrum. Thank you, Mr. Seth. Let me go ahead and get you a bag, and then we'll ship you out right away. Yes, you can't get subgrades anymore with CSG, their sport card grading division. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, I mean, you guys will notice that I never offered subgrades with TCC grading. I personally feel they're kind of a waste of time. I've argued that before. They're a waste of time except for when you have a perfect card. That's like the one time. Maybe when you have a perfect card and when you have a pristine card. Those are the only times you want those subgrades. Because if you got a card and it's not pristine and it's not perfect, why do you want to advertise to everyone how much your card sucks? You know what I mean? Like the corners are bad, the edges are bad. I've seen people compare Pokemon cards to NFTs. What do you think about that? Oh, NFTs are way better. I'm selling all my Pokemon cards and doing nothing but buying NFTs. Joking, of course. I heard CGC wasn't going to do the same. That's interesting. Okay, Seth. Thank you for confirming your address. All right, let's get your email. You won't have a very heavy shipment. Print. Just going to confirm no slabs. What's up, James O? He says, am I an early bird? You know what they say, James. The early bird gets the Weedle. Okay, now we have Mr. Muhammad Sayami. Hey, mister, been a while. I have a bag. 2 Hololives. Okay, 2 Hololives. Let's see. The sunlight is messing with the camera. Oh, we're not getting that much sunlight. I don't know what you're talking about. It's kind of gloomy out. Look. It's all clouds. I don't know. Maybe it looked bright from the camera, but yeah, there's not much going on out there. Okay. Good luck, Mr. Muhammad. Thanks for popping in, man. Here's Popstar Diva and Snow Girl. Okay, here's the Kimono Girl, and here's the Booba Girl. Holy schmolies. What is this? And your bag would probably be over here. Let's go looking for it. I remember when we first added these cards to the menu, people really went nuts for them for a while. People are still going nuts for them. We've opened a lot of Hololive today, actually. I think we've opened about 2 boxes of it. Popular set. David Capistran, 1 Volt Tackle and 1 Fusion Strike. Stream looks fine. It's just the camera changing focus from the slabs in the back to Mister's hands. I bet Mister has one of the Pop 4 Charmeleon Advanced Challenge die-cut cards. No, I don't. I do not. All right, good luck, David Capistran. That's cold, but how about the fusion art? 1 Clauncher. Oh, Mr. David, what a cold round. Sorry, man. But it was just 2 packs. He says, hope that's still in Cranfield. Which would mean, that's David Morris. What do you got in your bag? Here it is. David Capistran. You're starting to get quite a large bag there, Mr. David. Will you get the storefront Charizard? What? You mean Stormfront Charizard? Probably not. Okay, now we've got Devin Kawamura. Live ship. In my last shipment, I only received my CGC slabs. Please ship out my bag, TCC graded cards. There's the Dark First Edition Charizard, and I have a PSA Ho-Oh from a giveaway. Sounds good, man. All right, I'm going to use the address we have on file, Devin. And let me just read this one more time. All right, I just wondered, do you have a bag, Devin? And I'm wondering how heavy we need to make this. I'm going to make this a heavier bag. Sounds like you got a lot for me to ship. There we go. And then let's go bag hunting for you. Devin Taylor. So much ship. I guess you would expect a lot of shipping if you haven't gone live in 2 days, because usually a lot of the shipping is done in that period. Let's test over here. Demetrius Dillon, Dontrell. Yeah, those secret rares are fire, mister. You like them? I think that is not in here. Check this last Steve box. Lots of searching. We're always doing lots of searching. Aha! Devin Kawamura. HoloLive is a really big community on YouTube. It makes sense that your audience will go crazy for them. Hee. I thought I saw Mr. had one of those, maybe the Charmander B4 from Stormfront. Special Charmanders for me? I don't know if I have special Charmanders. Let me write down don't miss slabs. Just to warn myself to look in the return locations. Okay, Ramiro Andrade. 4 Star Wars ones. And shipping. Wow, everyone wants shipping today. Mr. Ramiro, how's it going, Ramiro? Let's get these Star Wars packs open. Surprised the Star Wars packs are real popular right now too, huh? Mr. I had a minty fresh PSA 10 Chrome Charmeleon, but he was a little out of range. What? You like the big boobas in Star Wars? Okay, there we go. You guys and your anime cards, I'm being forced to research them because y'all keep grading them. There we go. Yeah, you're going to want to become an expert at that, huh? Making labels can be a lot of work. All right, Ramiro. Tyler going to be a master anime. That's right. Oh, you got one sexy Leia here. Okay, that's pack number 1. I love healthy food, says Arturo Perez. Oh, Arturo, how nice. Here's Leia. Sweet. Anime Booba is great. Why would anyone grade a non-waifu card? That's actually a great question. Seems like it's a pure waste of money. If Charizard didn't have boobs on him, why would you grade him? Okay. That one's cold. Mister, what's your best flex card at the moment? Well, my most expensive card is the Gold Star Charizard, so probably that one. All right. Mr. Ramiro. And shipping, I have 2 PSA slabs under New Gen. Sounds good. Ramiro Andrade, let's go looking to see if you have a outgoing bag. Okay, you got 2 of those sexy Leias, huh? Now, whenever you guys ship, it does help if you mention whether or not you've got a bag, okay? How can I convince my wife that pokies are more important than food? I don't know, man. If she doesn't understand by now, will she ever understand? Might be time to just get a new one, you know, latest model. I'm just joking, obviously. It's a joke. Oh, that is a baggie that says Ramiro Andrade on it. Okay, cool. Aha. It's me or the pokies. Yeah, some guys might have heard their wives saying that lately, or girlfriends. That might have popped up for a few guys in the last 2 years. Me or the pokies? All right, I'm using your default address and PayPal, Mr. Ramiro, the one that begins with 25. Grabbing your email. And this actually doesn't seem too heavy. Let's go ahead and print that. Bulk sandwiches are yummy. Joke's on you. I have neither a wife nor a girlfriend. Oh, mister, you need to go out and get one. Lots of notes having to be written on these outgoing shipments, too. We still got the residual effects of all these returned slabs. People ordering lots of shipping as a result. David Moraes, 1 Merlin Series 2 sticker. Ah, these are expensive. Also would like a closer look at my Charizard sticker in my average bag. Okay. Oh, right, these are different. You open them differently. Oh, that opened quite well, actually. It's the bad guy music playing for the Paper Mario game. That's the water badge. That is Meowth with a bag full of something. Ooh, right on. Looking fancy. Double hollows in your sticker pack. That's good because when it comes to the Series 2, we noted that there's quite a few of these that have no hollows in them, and you just got 2 hollows from yours. All right, here's the ride-on. This music is spooky. We could probably skip forward if we wanted. All right. David Morris with the DA. Let's go hunting. Darwin, Davian, Daniel, David, Daniel. Should I sell all my modern pokies to buy one vintage pokey? It's a little complicated, Jonathan. What if you buy the vintage Pokemon and discover that it goes down in price? You know, what if it turns out they're already correctly priced? So it's more of a case-by-case situation. For example, people who bought base set cards, those cards actually really fell in price over time. Okay, he's a bit thinner on the right than the left. So that is the problem with your current sticker Charizard. Okay, now you got some more stickers. So he's off center. That's how we would describe him. Thanks, David. Thanks for the order. We have another Daniel Kelly order. He says, Gym Hero Spot, Daniel Kelly. All right. What's up, Daniel? How to get a prettiest kitty roll? Does that exist? Does that roll exist? He's the first one in. Now we have Tyler Davis, 10 Fusion Strikes. All right, Fusion Strikes, huh? Give me a minute. I think we can do that. All right, cool. Jumping back over here. 10 of the Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just noticing the Fusion Strikes getting a lot of attention. If the vintage box break was Platinum Arceus, I'd have bought in for the sole reason of being able to pull a Charmeleon. It's vintage, still the most expensive cards out on the marketplace. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah, I would say so. There are some modern cards that get kind of pricey too. Let me skip forward on this music. Let me skip to over here. Okay, that's like ending battle music, huh? There we go. I like the end of the game music too. That's one of the things I like about Paper Mario. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we get too many. Put this one back. Mister, how you feel? I'm all right. How are you? Mister is Shadow Band. All right, good luck, Tyler Davis. Steep. Pulled the Gengar VMAX from Fusion over the weekend, posted it in Discord. Steep. Lots of sneeps. He used to be right at the top. Now he's like 5th, 5th, 6th down. What are we talking about? All right, we got Vulpix and Swampert. Are you working on today's orders or from the weekend still? Oh, these are today's orders. Yeah, the line to open Pokemon cards right now is not too bad. Although I will mention, we are 200 minutes in, so we have about 80 minutes left. There's still time. Yeah, if you want to open some cards. Here's Tyranitar V for Tyler Davis. That line was short, says Zach. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier. Here's Training Court. Wow. The algorithm is jacked, mister. I have to scroll so far to find you. Yeah, unfortunately, we changed to daytime streams, and this stream is not performing as well as usual. So I really appreciate all the help. I can tell you guys have been putting in a lot of likes. You guys are too nice to me. Here's Greedent Alternative Art for Tyler Davis. But yeah, once we change to daytime, it really is obliterating our views. We're missing like 100 people right now. Although at the end of a stream, typically it was more like 200, 220 viewers left. But we're short on people for sure. Would you grade my Michael Jordan cards? Why not? All right, Tyler Davis. Tyler with the T. Let's see. Glad I could tune in, mister. Oh, thanks, man. I have a bag, says Tyler Davis. I'm interested in buying a slab, but I don't know what you have, and I'm currently uninterested in the current lineup. Oh, no. That's a pickle. Takazuli, Travis. So you say you got a bag, huh? There it is. I had to really dig for it. We found it. Everyone ordered at once like Mistress the Ice Cream Man. La da 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 da. The Candyman can. And that song from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Aren't they making another Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? They just won't leave that story alone. Alexander McKay says 2 more poker cards. Oh, Mr. Alexander. Let's see what happens here. 1 and 2. Mail-ins, mister? Nope, not yet. Not for a little while, okay? They're part of the plan for the future, but we're not quite there. All right, we've got Starmie and Raticate from the red deck. Ooh, very cool, man. Sorry that we're not pulling you Charizard, Mr. Alexander. That would be what I want. I want the hottest one ever. I think there's a Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle in there somewhere. Yeah. Bro, where's the Charmeleon poker card at? I haven't seen him pulled. He is super rare. Charmeleon poker card, he doesn't show up in silver deck. He shows up only in red and green deck, and he is not common. All right, so this bag's starting to be so large, we don't really have room for it. I'm going to place it over here now. William Henry. Hey, mister, I'd like 10 of the poker cards. P.S. Will Smith slapped the crap out of Chris Rock at the Oscars. He's got himself in tears. That was pretty amazing. I laughed, I cried. I went home, I felt like I was living in a new time period. Wow, he really said 10 of these? Shoshi! All right. Well, Charmeleon's coming out right now, possibly. Charmeleon poker card in my bag, says Ruben. Yeah, somebody might actually have them. 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I have some, please? I'm trying to get good. Ruben, are you dead serious? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, 10. Oh, darn. I got the double Shelders and double Hitmon tops. Okay, are you ready? My audio is down. What kind of NFT are you looking for? Oh, you know, all the good ones. Here's Hoppip, Goldeen, Paris. Oh, Slowking is nice. Growlithe from Red Deck. That's cool. Ladian, Aerodactyl's pretty good. Here's Golduck, Apom, and nice. Pull and Typhlosion from Silver Deck. That's a nice pull, man. All right, cool. That last card. That's for William Henry. I was a little worried for you there, William. A couple of those are looking kind of cold. I was worried you weren't going to get anything in 10 pulls. They're pulled randomly, so it comes down to luck. Aerodactyl and Golduck are very cool cards. Yeah, you don't see them all the time either. Those are both decent. All right, thanks, William. Let's go ahead and refresh. That was the end of the line. Whew. There we go. We do have a few more orders. Okay. William Henry. So now we've got David Ma. Hello, mister. 5 packs of Fusion Strike. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 5 packs of Fusion Strike. You ready? David Ma. I already shipped out my bag, though, Zach. I have a bag as well. That's right. Ruben actually shipped out. He got picked up by the mailman this morning, in fact. BGS grades the poker cards, but they are so very rare to find. Yes. I recommend not buying them yet. Wait till the population on the poker cards rise. Because the poker cards are mostly ungraded right now. There will be a point in the future where most of them have been graded. There's Tyranitar. How long is the line, considering on making my first purchase? How's it going, Madrid? It's not too long. Looks like David Ma waited about 35 minutes for his order, maybe 40 minutes. Okay, there's Deoxys and Battle VIP Pass. Boop. David Ma. Now, he didn't mention if he had a bag. Yeah, I really appreciate it when you guys let me know. Here we are, but I kind of knew. I had a feeling. I do have a bag, says David. I knew it. Okay, now we have Daniel Kelly. He says, I owe ya. Daniel Kelly. Thanks, Daniel. Alexander McKay. Slab away for the CGC 10 Whitney. Ah. We got a Whitney here. Okay, Alexander McKay. There we go. Perfect. Now, let's go ahead and get you into slab away. You're going to go right under Alex. And what is she at? She's at 150, right? 350. Okay, she's a very special card. Cool. What's up, Brian? It's Brian Locke. Brian to Foucault. Shipping. Please keep carts worth grading. I have a couple slabs as well. Mr. Bryant. Where would Bryant be? He'd be somewhere over here. Brendan, Bryant, Big T, Benjamin, Big Lance, Brian, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Check over here real fast. Brooks Bellinger, Brian Locke, Brandon. Hey, that's Brian Locke. We just said hi to that guy. I have a box. What? Brian Foucault gets his own box? Let's see if we can see your box. Where would we have placed a Bryant box? I'm not seeing it. I'm sure it's here if you're saying you have a box. You're sure you have like your own box and it's not like a shared box or something? Let me stand up. Alex Coelho. Not seeing you. Let me try over here. We gotta get rid of this Joseph Haney box. We got Joseph Haney box, and he's not even here. He never shows up anymore. Oh, there it is. Why is it always in the weirdest spot? Ah. Now you're saying, please keep the cards that are worth grading. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Definitely all of your hollows. I mean, maybe your Pikachu. Don't know if you're interested in grading your Pikachu. Honestly, I don't know if we can say that Crickettoon's truly worth grading. You know what I mean? Crickettoon's kind of goofy. But who knows? You might want to grade him. Oh, Dark Magneton. That's cool. Yeah, these are kind of nice. This feels kind of like a hit back, doesn't it? You got Rayhan here. Colossal. Golden Ursh. Oh, Articuno. Flannery. I want to see some Neon Ink Magic. The Neon set? What are you talking about, mister? I'll save your SPRs. Oh my god. Okay, nothing in here. Nothing up my sleeves. Oops, come on now. Dark Machoke. Machoke me daddy. All right, cool. And then you have your Nintendo Game Pack cards. I don't know if you're interested in grading any of these. What happened to the nighttime streams? I'm afraid the nighttime streams are all done for now. No more nighttime streams. We have daytime streams now. I needed to get proper rest and take care of my health, okay? So, but you know, they might return one day in the future, but not for a little while, okay? Not for a little while. Oops. Take care of yourself, mister. I am trying to do that. You can still tune in and say hi to us while we're live during the day if you'd like. Because we'll be live at the same time every day. And who knows, maybe we'll make some new friends along the way. And if you missed the nighttime stream, well, you can always play the stream from that day, right? So you can always tune into the live stream of the day. And it won't be live, so it will already be over. But, you know, you could always watch it on replay. It's a nice way to pass the time. All right, Brian Foucault, you have a little hits bag here. I'm in the UK, so I used to wake up to the nighttime streams. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. We had a lot of viewers in the UK and We had a lot of Australian viewers, and I think we're missing some of those Australian viewers right now. There you go. Brian, you're going to continue to have your own box, actually. Yay, good for you. And that can change if the box remains mostly empty for a long time. Good to hear your sleep schedule is back to normal. Yeah, I have off days too. Can you believe that? I have off days. I took Saturday and Sunday off this weekend. It's not the thing to do. You wouldn't normally take Saturday off. Saturday is normally a very busy day for card sales, but at least for now, we're just going to have it that way. This is the nighttime stream somewhere in the world. That's true. It's nighttime somewhere. Mr. Bryant. So you're going to require some pretty heavy shipping here. Brent. What I'm trying to figure out is how my Neo Butterfree Express grade isn't done. There's a little bit of a wait time, but yeah, don't worry. It's coming up very soon, I'm sure. I'm confident. We did take Saturday, Sunday off. So Tyler takes the same days off because, you know, that's when my wife and I are off. So we're just firing it back up again. Nighttime stream for Asian countries. Oh, very interesting. All right, this is good to go. Thanks, Bryant. Let's see who's next. We have Mr. Mike's side. Saw that my side up got a 6. Do you remember what was the damage? Yeah, there was damage on that one. I don't remember. Maybe it was a bent corner, I think. Also, give me 5 fusion strikes with a guaranteed Espeon. All right, you got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's nighttime in the UK right now, isn't it? Mister, I truly do accept NFTs. I have about 100 slabs with your name on them if you want to consign me some NFT payments. You're saying that you do take NFT payments. That's very cool, man. I was just joking about it in the title. I wouldn't even know how to do any of that. Can we see a close-up of that Pikachu Tag Team card? Yeah, it's a fantastic card. Apparently, the only ones for sale are all very expensive. They're all roughly similar in price. This is the Japanese version of the card. It's not a promo. You actually have to pull it out of the Tag Bolt booster box. And my guess is that it's just very hard to pull this card. Now, this card's a little bit better than a PSA 10. This is a pristine 10 from CGC. I'm surprised the Gentleman's box didn't sell out from pre-orders. That's because everyone's a Charizard simp. They have no culture. They just want Charizard, and that's all they want. They don't understand the more sophisticated and nuanced side of Pokemon card collecting. That's why none of those guys are gentlemen. All right, we got Elisa Sparkle. Power Tablet. I'll be watching for the rest of the stream, says Tyler. Sorry about cough. I'm interested. Would be my first buy for you, says Mike. All right, here is the Rillaboom. It's a pretty fancy looking card, huh? I think it's interesting that it costs a lot more than the English version of the card. Okay, Mike's side. It's one of those scenarios where it's usually you expect the English version to cost more, but because the English version is just a promo, it's actually cheaper. But do you really want it to be cheaper? I don't know. Makes me think maybe I don't want the promo version of the card. Maybe I want the one that's actually hard to pull. It makes me feel like the card's special and better than everyone else. It's kind of a fascinating effect, you know? Rarity is important. All right, cool. Mike's side appears to donate his hollows. I appreciate that, Mike's side. Jesus Villar, Mr. I enjoy your daytime stream. I have a bag. Can I get 5 of the Japanese Star Birth? You got it, Mr. Jesus. And 5 Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Chili Willies. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right. He swims in the... That's right. I need a snorkel. There we go. Haha. Arturo Perez says, I love book. What? Arturo. Silly Arturo. Here's Torterra. Only daytime streams now? That's right. Mister, are you going to regularly start taking weekends off? I might. I might for now. There is a point where I might return to streaming on the weekends, but it's looking like I might take weekends off for now. Oops. For a little while. Also, I'd like to hire somebody to run a stream for me. Real picky, though, on who could do it, but could be the best job of your life. Here's Diglett. Here's... Oh, Rainbow Sandaconda for Mr. Jesus Villar. Okay, Jesus Villar. Jesus, you're getting a nice little round in here. All right, here's the Lipard. And finally, Serena Porygonzi. I mean, Mr. As nice as that is, we come here for you, or at least most of us do. I run the stream from Chicago. Lag is real, says Cyber. Does your back hurt less during daytime streams? No. No, that's not an issue. The amount of sitting is the same, honestly. Can you guys see this? Oh, Mister, you stream either too early or too late. I'm sorry, Cheese. You know, Cheese, maybe the optimal time would be to stream between 6 p.m. and 11 p.m. However, that's the exact time my wife has off. So it's like, I could tell her to quit her job. But, you know, that's going to be the only time I get to hang out with her. So, oops. Maybe I should have been single. Jesus Villar. I wouldn't have this problem if I wasn't married. So the path is clear. I just need to get rid of my wife, and then I will have unbelievable success because I will just stream in the most optimal hours. I'd buy that condo off the buyer, just saying. Get Quip a boyfriend. You know, Cheese, you are so good with these ideas. You're hired, man. You're now the official researcher or something. That is a smart move, man. Dustin Jones says 3-volt tackles. Okay, Mr. Dustin. Here they are. 1, 2, 3. Ow. And 3 blue sky streams. Okay, 3 blue sky streams. There we go. Three junk English. Okay, 3 junk English. We've got win. Oops. I lost a Torchic auction on Saturday. Oof. 2. And 3. Oh my gosh, blue sky is a hoot. I shipped my bag, but told you to hold on to the gradable cards. So you should have a bag for me. Okay, sounds good. We got Seeking, Poliwag, and Brock's Mankey. Nice, man. Those good old vintage cards. Aren't those nice? Sneep. Some more Sneeps. All right, lovely Sneeps. Sorry you lost the Torchic. You know there was another one. Oh, we got Drapion Full Art. Beautiful, man. All right, 1 Drapion. Okay, Cold. And Aegislash. That's for Dustin Jones. What did you say was the next giveaway? Yeah, we'll have more giveaways, so I hope you guys will keep tuning in because I'm going to keep a steady stream of giveaways going for you guys, and we'll have those ready soon. Oh, what is this? Rainbow Rare Zinnia. Is that her name, Zinnia? All right. Wow, what a perfect round. Bao, would hiring someone for the weekend's work, would they rent your viewers streaming from home, have to be local and use your setup, or be full-time doing other stuff and the channel? They would have to be local. So that's kind of a big issue. I believe being local is very important. Okay, Dustin Jones. Told you, hold on to gradable cards, so you should have a bag. All right, where are we gonna find them? Probably here. What a snipe, dude. He got the double snipe. Dominic, Donald, Dioncio, Dustin Robertson. Think about it, mister. We all come to see your personalities, not someone else's. It would be weird. Oh, well, I was thinking that the bonus stream could be a silent stream. That's what I'm thinking. And it would give you an option to open some cards even if I wasn't live. So only a certain number of cards would need to be opened to make it worth their time, because, you know, that person would want to get paid. But yeah, I don't know. I'll think more on it. I'll think more on it. So you should have a bag, and if not, you won't have a bag. Dustin Jones. Boner stream? That's right, boner stream. What are we talking about? Arturo Joseph Jones. Peng Sengvile. We got all these bags, huh? I don't know. I'm not seeing it, Dustin. If you had a small bag left over, it would be right here, and the bag would be right in the front. So I might have just shipped all your cards to you. I might not have done the thing that you're talking about. I mean, unless you had like a special place we were keeping your cards, but I don't think we were. Unless you can remember. I guess I'll go ahead and create a new bag for you for now. Okay, let's get this Aegis / and Trevin on the front. Okay, cool. That's for Dustin Jones. I have all the best NFTs, Mister. Thanks, Dustin. I ain't doing a stream. Nope. I would order poker cards, and the urge is strong, but I know I just get the ones I don't want. Oh, mister. I'm sorry. Derek Ortega for the rest of my slab away. And for live shipping, slab only. Thanks, that's my only slab. Oh, perfect. Thanks for all the information, Derek Ortega. So let's go update your slab away. Oh, I see, it's for Misty's Tears. Cool, man. And that's from March, so it might actually be in this pile right next to us. Let's just check. Sounds to me like you want your Misty card. It's my Misty card, and I want her now. Nope, you're not in here, so you must be in the actual box. All right, let me stand up, guys. I should have a few of these to sort. So this goes in here. Okay, and his name is Derek Ortega. So let's go find Derek Ortega's Misty's Tears. Okay, let me try over here. Ah, weird, I didn't see it actually. Okay. Maybe I missed it. Let me just double check this pile. I'll just sort this pile out, in fact. So, Alexander McKay, Joseph Avila, Philip, Joshua, Kelly Adams, Cheese, Tony, Kolpakoshke, Madison Payne, Demetrius, Emma Hill, Michael, which is an N, Anthony Rodriguez, Tyler, which is a T, and Chris. Interesting. I didn't run into it. Let me try over here then. Mr. Derek. Sorry, Derek, we're just having a minute where we're having to search for this. Where Derek's Misty's tears go. I might just create a label for it and find it later. I thought we'd find it real fast. One more pile. Give me a minute. Oh, here it is. Wait, that can't be it. Is it? It is it. All right, we found it. Beautiful. Sorry about that, guys. Just took me a minute to find this beautiful card. Oh, look at that. And print. Whoa. I almost printed that the expensive way. Pay $14 to ship a big box. All right. And now we need to refresh, actually. Yeah, so there's like basically no wait time. Maybe we just close the stream down early. I don't know. Let's see, what are we at? Why is this card banned? She's naked. She is naked. Jose Bustamante says, can I get 5 of the battle styles? You got it, Mr. Jose Bustamante. Cheese says, can I still order? Go for it, Cheese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's 5 battle styles for Jose Bustamante. Card is banned because it shows a girl. That's right. Girls are not allowed on cards. Sneeps. All right, you ready? Jose Bustamante. Corviknight Cacao. Oh, man, that sunlight's coming in real strong now. Guess the clouds cleared up. Let me lower the blinds a little bit. Let me raise it a little bit. There we go. All right, perfect. Haha, we can see again. Ooh, it was getting kind of bright there, wasn't it? Bouffalant. Here's, oh, look at that. Rainbow mustard. That's for Jose Bustamante. Boop. You also pull Corfish and Corviknight. We got some Wind Waker music playing. That's kind of cool. Guess that auto played. Can I still make an order? Go for it, Johnny. Anything for Johnny. There's Sandaconda and Sizzlipede. Yeah, it is a Monday. Mondays generally, people have already spent their paycheck over the weekend. So Monday, Tuesdays typically aren't as wild. I feel like if I was going to have 2 optimal off days, it would actually be Monday, Tuesday. But my wife is off on Saturday, Sunday, like all of you guys. So, man, it's really tough. Jose Bustamante. I ordered 2 poker cards. Oh, you got this, man. Instant Charmeleon. Sweet. David Fillardeau. 3 brilliant stars. All right, Mr. David. Give me the Charizard. I need a new bag, says David. Sounds good, David. You ready? Mr. David. Very good. You ready? Here's Wormadam. I'd pay Mr. Premium if he could just yoinky sploink the Melian out of the box. No, that wouldn't be fair to everyone else, because everyone would like to yoinky sploink and pull the best card. So we got to keep it random, okay? You should take off Sunday, Monday then, mister. Yeah, I could, but unfortunately, then I would miss out on hanging out with my wife on Saturday. Remember when TCC had rings to sell? I still have them. Yeah, the rings aren't gone. They're here. All right, David, just hollows this time. David Fillardo. You know what auto played on YouTube the other day for my wife and me when we were laying in bed? We're just laying there. Sometimes we lay down and we don't do anything. And YouTube's playing in the background. It just auto plays. What auto played was funniest moments from like Donald Trump speeches or something like that. Dude, that guy is right. He was saying so much crazy stuff. And he kept doing this thing where he would say like bing bong. It was like, what what is this language? It's been a while since we had Donald Trump running for president. If you think about it, when he ran for president, that would have been like 5 years ago, or now 6 years ago. 6 years ago, it's like half of 10, you're past halfway to 10 years. And he was just saying so much crazy, outrageous stuff too. It's crazy when you think about it, because I think he became president at some point and he started like toning down the crazy things he was saying, but he was just saying anything he wanted when he started out. Bryant Beresford says 6 of the brilliant stars. He had very little filter. The best was him with the light screaming, "Get those lights off." Here's 5. Definitely when he ran before he actually became president, he was just saying he was trash talking every Republican. I forgot all that. That was a long time ago. Show us the rings, mister. We had some beautiful rings made as merchandise with my old logo on it. So it doesn't have the new logo. It's got the old logo. Aha. 10 more likes for slab rotate. Mister, I sell propane and propane accessories. There you go. Grab them by the... That's right. Grab them by the meowth. Boy, I remember when that came out. Do you guys remember when that clip came out? That wasn't the only thing he said either. He said a bunch of stuff. He said like, oh, they let me do anything I want. These girls are so, they know I'm rich or something like that. And they're so desperate. And yeah, so he was really talking pretty badly. And when that audio clip came out, I was thinking to myself, like, he lost. That's what I was thinking. I was like, this guy's going down. There's no way that society would still vote for him after that. I was totally wrong. When he won the election, I didn't believe it. I was like, no. I thought for sure, grab him by the penny sleeve, that's right. I thought for sure Hillary was going to win. I thought she had it in the bag. I was like everyone else. I was like, no, it's going to Hillary. She's the she's the safe bet. She's the insider. She's the safe candidate. Yeah, I really didn't expect him to win. I remember he really only took the primary for the Republicans because you had so many Republican candidates that the field was really divided. And so on the Republican side, you had Jeb Bush, I always thought it was ridiculous that he was running. I was like, why would we allow another Bush family member to run our country after George Bush, right? I think George Bush, especially if you're just talking about Republicans, he was probably the worst Republican president, maybe in history, but certainly in my lifetime he was. And people liked him because he talked in a way that made them comfortable, I guess. But he was really trash. He was pretty bad. And so now his brother's going to get to run the country next. And it's just like, oh my God, why? Why do we have like these political families that are basically like kings and queens? Like, yeah, I get to run the kingdom. Then my brother gets to run the kingdom. But first my dad ran the kingdom. Bryant Beresford, I'm trying to find your bag. So Jeb Bush had a chunk of the voters for a little while. But, also you had Ted Cruz was actually quite popular. Yeah, Ted Cruz was in there. Oh, here he is. And if there weren't so many, Ted Cruz might have actually beaten Donald Trump in that time period. And then it would have been Ted Cruz versus Hillary Clinton, which I don't know how that would have worked out. I don't know if Ted Cruz would have won the nomination. David Morris, 2 Star Wars, Galaxy 1. I don't know if you guys remember Ted Cruz from back then. He didn't have like the whole beard thing going on, which I don't know how I feel about his beard today. You guys ever look at Ted Cruz's beard? Please clap. Elections are rigged. But Ted Cruz, he was like the Zodiac killer or something. That guy was creepy, man. Some about him just didn't look right, and he wasn't very good on camera at seeming human. I was not a big Ted Cruz fan. I thought that he just kind of creeped me out the whole time. Ted Cruz creeped me out. I thought Marco Rubio was okay. He had like a few smart moments. I thought on the Republican side, Jeb Bush had the best chance, which I think Donald Trump pretty much stomped that for. Oh, there we go. Jabba the Butt. All right. Yeah, I thought during the Republican primary, Jeb Bush had the best shot because he had the name recognition, right? There we go. But obviously, not everybody really wanted him. I didn't want him. I just thought he had the best shot. And then when Donald Trump started trash talking him, that's because Ted Cruz is an alien. So, like from outer space, dude, he's got the bug eyes, man. He creeps me out sometimes. He's a lot nicer now. I'll say that. Ted Cruz has really improved, I want to say, his acting, because that's kind of politics is a little bit as acting, isn't it? It's just like being good at debate. It's how do you look? How do you dress? How do you come off as? It's a very social job, isn't it? There you go, Mr. David, one of the most popular non-edged cards from the set. Very lucky. Let's find your bag. David, I don't think there's enough room for your bag anymore. I think the D's are full. D's nuts. Jabba the Butt. That's right. That's what this card is. So yeah, I thought Ted Cruz had a shot. I thought Jeb Bush had a shot. I really didn't think that Donald Trump would even get the Republican primary. So when he won the primary, I was kind of shocked and confused back then. Do you guys remember that when Donald Trump won the primaries in the Republican Party? I thought for sure, okay, well now Hillary's got it in the bag. Next up, we got Brian Foucault, one whole box of Saiyan Showdown. You got it, man. All right, let's get a whole box of these Showdowns. Mr. Bryant. Oh. Just saw it on TCC Returns. Oh, it did. Yay! There we go. There were all those scandals with Anthony Weiner going on. Remember that? I thought it was shocking, actually, that the Democrats didn't have anybody but basically just Bernie Sanders. The Democrats had Bernie Sanders and Hillary Clinton. That was like it. And their debates were so boring. Do you guys remember that? How boring the Democrat primaries were? The Republican primaries were a hoot because Donald Trump would get up on the stage and just call everyone names and say the most immature things. But the Democrat primary was just like, yeah, we're the best. At least we're not them. And everything's going to be turned into socialized this and that. You know what I mean? So that was the whole Democrat platform back then. Somebody say Wiener? It's amazing how Putin waited for Trump to leave office before he invaded Ukraine. He knew not to. Right. You know, if you have a weak leader, it leads to instability. Putin's been in power for a real long time. And so, yeah, I have to agree. His timing is not an accident. Trump would go on Twitter and talk crap to people and call them losers. That's right. He had that infamous moment when he was talking about John McCain. And I really think this was a big gaffe for him. But Hillary had gaffes too. Like she called Trump supporters a basket of deplorables, which is just, you just don't do that. You know, it's bad politics. But Donald Trump had that moment where he said about John McCain that he likes soldiers who don't get captured, which I thought was inappropriate. Here's Ice Shenron. It came from China. Trump definitely made us Americans look great with all his immature remarks, calling people losers on Twitter. Here's Shiatsu. How do I say his name? Confronting Invasion. Here's Demonic Blitz. But yeah, so the Democrat primary during that election cycle was so boring. And you had that famous moment where Bernie Sanders was like, we're tired of hearing about Hillary Clinton's emails. We don't want to hear any more about your emails. And it was weird because on the one hand, it sounded like it was sort of like a rebuke of the Republicans. But at the same time, it was almost a rebuke of Hillary Clinton herself. And it was like Bernie Sanders at that time was saying, you know, you're kind of dirty. And this is going to follow you pretty much forever and be a struggle for us as a party if you did get elected. You know what I mean? Here we are. Universe 6 combination. Ooh. We also have Rage Shenron. The debate was definitely something different with Trump. Yeah, it was definitely a show. Oh my gosh, what do we get here? Are you ready? Brian Foucault, what'd you pull? Oh, Pan, Time Patrol Maiden. Secret rare. Congratulations, Brian. You just got a big hit. What? All right, great moment. That gets to be a clip. That is a really difficult card to pull. Nice, man. All right. So what's happened today? We've given out a spot in the Rising Rivals. Oh, he got one of these God packs too. Are you ready? Hey, this was a hot box, Bryant. So Monstrous Encounter, Wilderness Monster, Quick Assist Krillin, Omega Shenron, Trunks, SS Caulifla, Kefla, Kaba, The Demon Cometh, Sun Goku, Super Rare. Here's Ultimate Minus Energy Super Rare. And Ultimate Minus Energy Powerball Special Rare. Wow, man. He's got a big ball. All right, cool. Man, Bryant, that was the box to open, man. That was the box to open. Pretty crazy. I wish I had clipped that. YouTube doesn't allow me to request another clip for 5 minutes. 5 minutes got to pass. Okay, Quick Assist Krillin. Mike, your side got a 6. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, that kind of sucked. And what else we got here? We've got Training Buddy Bubbles and Kale Rampaging Demon. Not too shabby. Looking for that Wild Science card. Dude. You know what I noticed also when we were watching that montage of funny Donald Trump clips? How much younger everyone looked. My gosh, 6 years. Everyone's so much older in 6 years. It's kind of wild when you think about it. We're all older now. That is Joe Biden. At least Putin might have been afraid of Hillary. Sneak. Yeah, I don't know. I think that he might have been more afraid of her just because she can actually talk. It is really obvious that Joe Biden has mental decline. When I really think about it, you know, I have a lot of empathy toward Joe Biden's mental decline. It's just this part of nature, you know. He can't do anything about it. And for him, it's probably a big win still that he managed to take the presidency. Probably makes him feel good, like, yep, I get to be the president before I'm just a bit more old, you know what I mean? So that's kind of cool. And again, I do feel bad that he has mental decline, but it's the truth. It's what he has, and we all get it eventually, right? So we'll all have mental decline eventually. We'll be lucky to have it because it means you live that long. All right, here goes. Putin would have been much more worried about Hillary. Biden is the direct cause of the invasion, says Jonathan. Here's Amond, Power of the Tree. Turles, Power of the Tree. I think that Democrats probably will not want to reelect Joe Biden, both because he can't speak, all these catastrophes are occurring, like our quality of life has not improved, but also like what has Joe Biden done that the Democrats can really applaud him for? Now, I know he chose Kamala Harris as a running partner, and I know he picked this lady for the Supreme Court. So those are sort of like the progressivist Democrats are like, yay, identity politics. We got people with the right skin color. Which, by the way, I'm not a big fan of that. I think that it makes everyone have to think more about skin color, believe it or not. You know, Thomas Clarence is a black guy, so they've got a black person on the Supreme Court. Why don't they hire a Filipino, right? There's no Filipino on the Supreme Court. That's not fair, right? So that's the problem, in my opinion, with identity politics. You go down that road really fast. And so I'm not a big fan of that. However, other than those two things, I don't think he's actually done much. And that's one of the things I was thinking about the other day. I was thinking about the fact that if you're a Democrat right now and your goal is socialized healthcare, socialized, maybe like debt forgiveness on the student debt, maybe like there's these social programs you want to get into, he hasn't actually done those things. And that's a big deal because the midterms are this year, right? So the midterms are this year. Look at that. That's a special rare. Kefla, Lightning Speed. So if the, oh my God, Toa calling the hordes. Man, this is an excellent bad guy. All right, and last but not least, we have Sun Gohan and Turles. All too easy. I voted for Kanye, says Mike's side. Kanye might have been a better president. I don't know. He's crazy. So what was I saying that I don't remember? Oh, yeah, so he hasn't accomplished much. And if the Republicans actually take back the House or they clearly take back the Senate, which I think is highly likely. I don't know if they'll take both, but they could take one of them. I think they really have a shot at the Senate because the Republicans were already just barely holding on to the Senate. The Senate's tied, and all you need is one more Republican senator to break the tie, and now Kamala Harris can't be a tiebreaker anymore. And also, you already have Democrat senators who are voting kind of Republican. What's his name? Joe Manchin. So he already votes kind of like a Republican. Look at that. Pan time. They say he's playing for the other team. So they lose one senator in the Senate, and it's over for the Democrats. They'll never pass a piece of legislation. There's just no way. The Republicans will stonewall, or not stonewall. They'll there's a different term for it, but they'll never vote along with the Democrats for any of the socialist policies that the Democrat voters would probably want to have. All right, let's see. You got lightning speed. I know we're talking politics this time. It's kind of fun speculating what's going to happen next, right, guys? What's going to happen next in politics? What do you guys think? Eventually, we're going to have another presidential election. I suspect Donald Trump might run. If he actually won the presidency on this round, it would be pretty historic. I think there's only like one other president who lost his reelection, but then won right afterwards. I think I heard that somewhere, some talk show. I don't know if that's accurate, but I think I heard that somewhere. If he won, though, that would be pretty crazy because he's pretty old now. It'll be 8 years since he initially ran. And so he's 8 years older. I mean, and he was already pretty old. So you're just going to have another dinosaur in office. I don't really like that. But I feel like the Republicans at least have a number of other options, including like Ted Cruz, for example, could run. He's quite a bit younger. I don't really know who in the Democrat Party should run. You know what I mean? Like they've got Hillary Clinton, I guess. Bernie Sanders is in the same group as Joe Biden and Donald Trump. He's just ancient. He's so old. He had a heart attack in the middle of his campaign during the last Democrat primary. All right, we're all done with Bryant Foucault. Now we got Alexio Alvarez. 8 double diamonds. You got it, man. Anything for Alexio Alvarez. He's old and obese. Don't know that many 80-year-olds. Donald Trump. Yeah, I think I last saw him on the news the other day, and he looked like he had lost some weight. Trump got put in a peach. That's right. Joe Manchin for president. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't think about that. Joe Manchin could try to run. Do you think he would? I don't know if he would. He's not going to be popular with Democrats, and then Republicans are going to be skeptical about him. They're going to be like, I don't know. All right. But yeah, I don't know who the Democrats have that's really popular and really electable. Maybe Michelle Obama. They're going to be like, we could get Obama again. He'll be the first lady. And it'll be like a big progressive kind of thing to get a female president. So I think there's really going to be a push for that from the Democrats. But I think especially this last year, I think that their sort of like message and narrative is really damaged at this point. I think that probably a lot of people in the middle in America are questioning, like, does this really work? You know, progressivist idealism. Is that really the way to run a country? Or is it just more like this thing that you get into because you went to college and you took some social sciences and, you know, now you're all passionate about it. You know what I mean? I think the Russian war probably grounds a lot of people in reality. They're like, oh my gosh, war's a thing. I forgot about that. Dynasmon. Okay, you got Dynasmon. Here is Morphomon and Justmon. Holy moly. And people are getting older, too. I've heard that as people get older, they're more likely to become Republican over time. Did you guys know that? So when you're really young and you're in college, you're more likely to vote for the Democrats. And then as you get a bit older, you kind of become a Republican over time. Here's Tita Mon. So it's interesting. People aren't having as many children. And so the children that exist today, they're all getting older. And they're not being replaced by a larger voting group. Does that make sense? So let's say there's 15-year-olds and the 20-year-olds, and we group everyone into these two groups, right, with the 5 years in between them. Well, the younger you are, the fewer of you there are, right? Because people just aren't having as many kids. And so the larger group is going to swing more conservative, possibly. But also, I think I heard, there's a lot of Latinos in the country now. And one of the beliefs from the Democrat Party is that they would build this coalition with people of color, with Latinos who want maybe like amnesty and open borders. And it's turning out that that's not actually playing out, and that the Latinos are actually voting about 50-50 almost. I think that's what I heard as well. I heard that Latinos are actually fairly conservative. Look at that. It's Jess Mon and Dinah's Mon. I think anyone over 110 is too old. What's up, Toby? You're heading out? See you later, man. I mean, yeah, it's maybe it's not surprising because a lot of them are people of faith, and I think especially a lot of them are Catholic. I was Catholic growing up, so I'm very familiar with the sort of like principles in the Catholic Church. Alexio Alvarez, let me grab your box. No crazy ones. Oof, there we go. The next president better be black and trans, or we revolt. Mister, you're spitting too many facts. You're going to get canceled. Well, I don't think I've said anything very controversial today. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Again, the Democrats, I think they believe that, the Latinos would vote mostly to the left. And I think there's some truth to that. I think they still do. But it's kind of fascinating because I heard that it's actually quite close. It's very close. Okay, we've got Gabriel Rodriguez, and he says, would you add my just graded shiny Charizard to my shipping that I recently paid for? I seen you only created the label and not shipped out yet. I'll write a note down. I might be able to catch it. Once a bag goes in for shipping, it is not really a good idea to fool around with it too much. It could delay shipping by a long period. Add, or it could cause a problem. Okay, so I will go ahead and add this to my pile here, and I should run into it before I do the next round of grading. I'm sorry, before I do the next round of shipping, I should run into this. Next up we have, I might not, Arturo Perez says, can I get one Steam Siege pack spot? You got it, Mr. Arturo. Welcome to the Gentleman's Club. Fine, sir. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. Mr. Arturo. We have Brandon Galligan, who says one live custom. I feel like another thing that really didn't play out. Oh, there you go. Brandon pulling number 112. I feel like another thing that really did not play out for the Democrats was this position they took. Ooh, team up Mimikyu 10, reverse hollow. Cool, man. Look at that. The Democrats took the position to defund the police, and they actually started to do this. They started to defund police, and they started to decriminalize or reduce penalties for certain types of crime. And across America, you actually saw a crime wave begin, especially in the places that were most loose, right? So the ones that reduced the crime punishments the most, like California is an example, where you have the new smash and grabs, and people are literally like leaving their car windows rolled down so that they won't have their windows broken in. Which I'd never even heard of. I'm like, what are you talking about? That's crazy, man. I'm trying to imagine right now, like living in a place where I'm going to leave my car door rolled down at the expense of maybe it raining into my car or somebody climbing into my car just so that the windows don't get smashed because maybe I have something in my car. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, oh my God. How can you live? You can't live that way. Cheese says 5 brilliant stars. Who'll be 35? I don't know. I'm Hispanic. Most of the legal Hispanics around me didn't like Trump and saw people that liked them as hypocritical. Thinking about buying that slab before, isn't AOC too young for president? Oh, yeah. AOC for president. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Sergio is multiple Hispanics, says Procod. What? What are we talking about? Sneep. And Sneep. I think Ted Cruz probably has a strong chance. Also, you have the governor of Florida, DeSantis, also has a strong chance in the Republican Party to run for president. So both of those are probably going to be options. Any new slabs on the Discord channel? Not yet. Sergio, who is it? Let's cut O'Brien. Hispanics are culturally conservative, but do rely on government. Will Smith, 2024. Oh my God. There's Ultra Ball, and here's Simasir. Tulsi Gabbard, I'd like to see her run. I wouldn't really. I didn't like Tulsi Gabbard personally. I think there's this thing going on, no offense, guys, where if there is a female politician, if she looks even slightly attractive, you think she's awesome. And so I'm gonna mention Tulsi Gabbard and AOC because they're just young women, young attractive women. If it was an old, baldy, fat guy with glasses, you would just probably think, oh, look, another politician that has these particular beliefs. You wouldn't even remember his name. So to be honest, I run that mental check. When I run into somebody like Tulsi Gabbard or AOC, I imagine them as a old baldy guy with a big pot belly. And I'm like, if this guy was just freaking ugly, would I like these policies? And then you hear the policies and you're like, no, I don't know. You know what I mean? They don't sound much different than other politicians. The only thing they got going on is they're kind of attractive, and I think that works on people, right? Isn't there like there's data that shows that the president with the best hair tends to win the election. If you're a president with very little hair, you tend to lose. Which, by the way, Joe Biden did go bald, but he got his hair done, right? So he had the plugs or whatever they're called, like what Elon Musk does. Cheese. All right, you got a lovely dust noir out of this, Cheese. But no sexy hyper rare. No sexy, who are the waifus in here? Thanks so much, Cheese, for all the support. I really appreciate it, man. AOC played Among Us. Do you give codes? Codes! Zach Patch. 2 poker card spankies. All right, you're about to get spanked, mister. 41,100 subscribers. I really appreciate you looking that up, Mr. Smoked Out Turtles. Very cool, guys. I guess I don't know many Puerto Ricans and Cubans, mainly no Mexicans and Salvadorians, and they hated Trump. I'm in Vegas, by the way. You know, I've heard that there's a lot of Latinos in Florida who got there from like Cuba, for example, and they love Republicans because the Republicans are free market capitalists, and they grew up in communist Cuba, and they just hate the idea of socialism and class warfare, and they're very sensitive to that stuff. So they all vote for the Republicans. So you find a lot of Republican Latinos in Florida. Centrit and Chico Rita. What a Chico. Hey, that's almost like Charmeleon, but not really. Zach Patch. Let's see, Zach. You're going to be right over here. All right, Mr. Zach. Ha-ha. Chikorita's kind of cool. I don't care for politics. I don't make enough money, nor own a business to care yet. You never know, man. You might be rich someday. Wait till you're older. You might have a retirement account, and suddenly you'll start to care about how well the stock market performs because you're invested in the stock market. If you got a retirement account, everyone who has a retirement account is invested. And then you just might have wealth at this point. You might have a better paying job. All of a sudden, you're going to see you're in a higher tax bracket, and you're going to be like, what do they do with all my money? Good stuff, or are they just kind of throwing it away, giving it to countries who don't even like us? You know, what do they do with all our money? And other things affect you as you get older too. You know, maybe you'll need more health care. And they're going to be like, yeah, we want to take a blood test, $500 or whatever, like $2,000 if you don't have health insurance or some crazy number, right? You're going to be, that'll affect you too. Maybe you'll be like, you know, maybe I do agree with socialized healthcare, all kinds of things. You get smarter and wiser as you get older. Just because you've experienced more life, you know? Sarah Chan says 3 Evo Skies. Evo Skies. Aha. You never know where your politics will land over time. When I have no Pokemon, I'm a Poke Socialist. If I was Poke Rich, I would vote for Poke Trump. You know, Alexander Hewitt, that really does sum it up nicely, doesn't it? You tend to vote for the group that benefits you the most. But you could also ask, why does someone stay Poke poor over their lifetime, especially in a country like America when there's just so much opportunity? There's a lot of opportunity in the United States. So you wouldn't expect somebody to stay poor all the time. All right, Sarah, we're going to get you some lovely rent-a-girlfriends. You know, people have done like the math equations where if you worked at like Walmart earning $15 an hour and you deposited X amount of your paycheck every week for 30 years, you would actually finish life with about $1 million, maybe more. And but that requires a lot of discipline to make those investments. And so it kind of reveals the problem that when you get older and you have no retirement account, often it's because you just didn't have the discipline to put your money away. But that's a subject that I think a lot about. I think about whether humans were built to have discipline. Like, what if humans just don't have discipline? That's one of the things that Republicans really believe in. So I've always been Republican, and I've always believed that people got to be in control of their own choices, and they got to be responsible for the consequences of their choices. That's a very Republican point of view. It's like the basic principles of being Republican, right? You're responsible for yourself. And I don't know. I feel like over time, I question that. I question if people really are capable of self-control and willpower. I wonder if some people are just born way better at it, right? Like maybe some people are just born really good at self-control and some people aren't. And so you could have your society designed to sort of flush out the people who have no self-control and be like, sorry, you have to go into the bottom tier of the society and die younger. And, you know, so that's sort of like a flushing out of people if you have it set up that way. But I just feel like in a democracy, the more educated people become, the more they're going to wish that, well, you could take care of me and sort of have me do what I'm supposed to be doing. So that would be like taking money out of people's paychecks to ensure that they have money left over when they're older for their health care. Or they tried that with Social Security, for example. Although it's not working, the government just raids the Social Security and then they take all the money out and already spend it, and then they just leave a little IOU in the bank account for that. And old people are living on a fixed income and it's not enough, and now you got to get older before you have access to Social Security. So I feel like Social Security really wasn't run that well. It didn't work too well. So I don't know. I wonder if Social Security didn't work, how is socialized healthcare going to work? Maybe that's one of the reasons why you have this whole political group, the Republicans, who are so sensitive to socialized healthcare, because they don't want the government running anything. The government doesn't seem to run things very well. You know what I mean? Think of your local DMV. Sometimes you run into a good DMV with fast workers with a smile on their face, but almost like 90% of the time, DMVs suck ass. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's a government-run institution. Why can't they just do a good job? They never do. They always do a really bad job. And just imagine if the government ran your healthcare. It makes you wonder, like, would that suck ass too? Maybe. But I don't know. Then again, maybe more people could afford it. At 26, I was $60,000 in debt. All right, Sarah. Sarah says she has a small bag. All right. Well, let's go find it. Sarah, no crazy hits in that round. But yeah, the question of whether or not human beings have a lot of willpower is a really fascinating question. I feel like there are things I have really good willpower around, and then things I don't have as much willpower around. And, you know, that leads to me not making the best choices and making mistakes. And I think to myself, like, why am I good at making some choices but not other choices? I don't know. Just kind of feels like I was born that way. Doesn't feel like something I had to work for, that's for sure. Here's a great example. Like, I will pig out on a bunch of bad food. My wife would just eat all dainty and like this small portion, and she would just eat healthier. She'd be like, I'm going to have a bowl of oatmeal with cinnamon in it. And I'm like, I'm going to go have sausage and a donut. You know, and so my diet's really bad. Hers is really good. And she probably outlived me for that reason. And I look at that and I say, why am I not hungry for the oatmeal like she's hungry for the oatmeal? It's not like she's just this really good, smart person who's just better than me and eats healthier than me. She just eats whatever she wants. So she craves the oatmeal, but I crave the junk. And I'm like, I wish I craved the oatmeal because I really don't, right? So I don't crave it, and that becomes an issue. So it just feels sort of like if you were somebody who craved to do all the right things, you would just make it further in life. You're less likely to have health diseases. You'll make more money over time. You'll probably have better relationships, more stable relationships. And what if it all just comes down to your genes, man? Maybe you're just born that way. You know, I think about that stuff all the time. Does the sausage go through the donut? Yes, sir. That's what makes it so good. Alexander Hewitt says 1 box of jobless reincarnation. You got it, man. 1 box of the jobless. Me either, mister, but you know it's good for you, so you do it. James Pig in a Blanket. Yeah, so, I mean, that's a good way to phrase it. It's good for you. Almost all of the problems for human beings, and I've said this before on this channel because it's really a big idea for me. Almost all the problems for human beings is that we don't do the things we're supposed to do. It's not always a lack of knowledge. Sometimes it's a lack of knowledge. Oh, you got the nice Ghislaine promo card. Sometimes we just don't know that what we're doing is bad. I grew up eating a lot of processed cured meats, and I didn't think it was a big deal. Actually, sometimes cured meats are pretty low in calories. Like if you look at ham is a lean meat. Then you find out later in life, much later, like me, that ham is full of nitrites and nitrates, and they have been linked to cancer, and they have like a cancer rate of a cigarette. So you're like a chain smoker if you eat a lot of cured meat. And I find that out later in life. I'm like, wow, that would have been something to know when I was younger so that I didn't do that. But then once you know it, it's a question of will you continue to do it? You know what I mean? Like now you know it's unhealthy. Will you continue to be unhealthy? And so you start to play around with ideas like addiction. I guess addiction is sort of like you as a human being, you're addicted to something. And so you don't have the self-control to turn it down. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm addicted to Pokemon cards, which, you know, is one of the I guess addictions that doesn't really destroy you the way meth or heroin or something like that would, or fentanyl would totally destroy you, right? Some people consider some addictions good, like maybe you're addicted to running, maybe you're addicted to working out. That's good, right? So it's interesting. Some people just have these addictions that cripple them maybe for their whole life or kill them young. You know, like people get addicted to the fentanyl and then they just die young as a result of being addicted to fentanyl. And then other people are addicted to maybe broccoli because they're like, man, I want to be really healthy. And they're addicted to that idea. Is it nurturing or is it nature? Were you born that way or did you learn to be that way? I suspect you're born that way. Like you hear about people who are they've got a predisposition to like alcohol drinking, right? So you ever hear about that? People predisposed to becoming drunks or drinkers. You hear about that, and it's like, okay, well, if that's true, then I'm over here not drinking because for me it's very easy. I don't crave alcohol. I just don't. I have no alcoholic craving. And then you have the guy who every day is like this deep internal struggle to do the right thing. And the only difference between him and me is he was born that way, you know? He was born with a craving for alcohol, and I was born without it. So when I think about that kind of stuff a lot, you know, that sort of puts that Republican conservative idea under pressure that, oh, well, people just need to be responsible for their actions and for their choices. You know, when I think about that for a long time, I question, I go, maybe, oh my God, what is this full art? Holy Jesus, dude. That's for Alexander Hewitt. And you pick up a Ghislaine full art. My lordies. If you started drinking vodka for like a week, you would start to cease. You mean like, what do you mean by cease? So anyways, yeah, it's just... how do you reach a point where you can determine what somebody is responsible for having done because they were wrong? Like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have dated that guy anymore. He treated you bad, and he gave you kids, and he doesn't want to raise them, right? So go blame the mom for that. Hey, it's your fault for picking the wrong guy. very easy to blame. But, you know, maybe in their defense, they just weren't born as smart as you or as good at avoiding assholes. Orders closed? Yeah, I'd say so. We're 275 minutes in, so I would say orders closed. Smoked dabs for years. It was bad. A gram a day just to get by. Whew. People were talking about dabs earlier in the stream. All right, what do we got here? We've got Ghislaine statue. And looking like this might be a one full art box. Name your parents. Nah, blame your parents. Mike's size sus. But so you guys get the idea. Some people can be born really smart, capable of delaying gratification, which is a really useful skill in life. Delaying gratification allows you to work hard and save up money. And some people are really not born with that, I suspect. I think it might just be genetic. It might be an issue of how your dopamine receptors work in your brain. Maybe some people have better dopamine receptors or ones that are less sensitive or more sensitive. Who knows? You missed a shiny card, mister. Did I? Like a hollow? Like recently? Meow. What is this, man? My God. I'm not seeing it. I'm just checking. My bad. Oh my God. All right, there we go. What do you guys think of all that? What do you guys think about the question of self-control? Do humans really have it? Do humans really have self-control, or are we just animals running on instinct and we appear to have self-control? You know, is the self-control an illusion? Oh, look at that. For Alexander Hewitt. I'm a baggie. Can you please ship me out and ship any slabs I have if they haven't already left? I should have quite a few CGC cards. That's right. So I don't ship them out until you order a round of shipping. So they stay over here. And let's go find your bag. I'm just a POS. Oh my God. I think that's fair to observe. It depends on where you come from. My family came from money. I don't crave stuff. My wife came from poverty. She spends so much on nice stuff and things. Sure. And so I guess maybe what you're kind of saying is maybe that is sort of a nature versus nurture scenario where because your wife came from poverty, for her, maybe she has the need to go spend money on things. Or maybe that is a sort of genetic trait that has been passed down to her from her parents. Maybe that's why her parents never became wealthy. So you can say either or, and it's really hard to know which one it is. But I mean, I think especially when you hear about predisposition like smoking and drinking, you get a sense that, you know, from a physiological point of view, you can just be born worse at making decisions that you're supposed to make, good decisions. You're more likely to make the decisions that will end up with you being poor, you being unhealthy, you being in bad relationships. You know what I mean? I would say it's in the same vein as beauty, even. Like some people are just born more beautiful and thinner, and that's it. That's all they had to do. They were just born to the right parents. You know, if you're a tall dude, you very likely had some tall genes in your family somewhere. And this is consistent across like societies, different people from different nations. They tend to share similar heights. All right, so we've got your label printed, and now we have Jose Bustamante. Can I get one hidden face? All right, Jose Bustamante, thank you for waiting. Let's see what you got. I got the good genes where it counts. Too funny, man. Charizard GX. All right, beautiful Charizard. Between your ears, right? Big brain. Upbringing definitely ain't for everyone, by I would say most. Yeah, so obviously your upbringing plays a role. That's, you know, you're not done growing and developing when you come out of the womb. But I want to say when you come out of the womb, you come out with like a template, right? Your height has been kind of determined by your parents, but also now you need food in order to be able to grow taller. Bryant says live grade the pan card. Ooh. Which one? Here it is, Pan Time Patrol Maiden. So Bryant has ordered a live grade on pan, and I'll be right back. And this was from Saiyan Showdown, right? Yeah, it was. Let's have a quick look at it. Oh man, look at how perfectly centered the back of the card is. The front of the card doesn't even have borders, so there's very little you can use to actually determine how off center it is. Like you can look at where the text sort of. Now I don't see, even that's not a perfect measure. You can test like the edge of SCR and the edge of this text here. That's like all you can do for centering on cards like this. But so Saiyan Showdown, let me look that up real fast. When did Saiyan Showdown come out? Okay, the release date was it November 2021? That sounds about right. I thought I looked that up before I go down there. All right, guys, let me write a card down for live grading. I will come back up. We can continue the conversation if you guys want. Mr. Last PSA 10 Zard Merlin sticker sold for $810. Wow. It's funny you say that, mister, because we adopted and his parents are big people. We always fed him well, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be like 6'6", 250. That's funny. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Woo. We are all done with that live grading. Pan, Time Patrol Maiden, grading a 10. Oof, that sunlight though. All right, beautiful, man. Whew. So cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a strip to block that sunlight. Can you send it out with my shipping? I sure can. All right, so Mr. Bryant, here we are. Place it with your stuff. Very good. Now we have Alexio Alvarez. TCC, I have a box 7 double diamonds. You got it, Alexio. Alexio, I'd like to offer you these 2 packs here if you're interested. These are from the double diamonds. So I offered this last time, but I don't know if you're watching. But you can have these rather than the regular packs if you'd like. Toss this away. Mister, there was a ghost. No, not the ghosties. Not the ghosties. Anyways, I think we were talking about humans' ability to make the right choices. Have you considered doing subgrades? Yeah, we thought a lot about it, and we decided we're not going to do subgrades. So there's 5, 6, 7, just like PSA. They don't do subgrades either. So since it's not answering, I'm going to go ahead and do the 7 packs. 7 DDs. You got it, man. Okay, so we'll put those to the side. Maybe there'll be somebody out there who wants those promos, but Alexio would like the regular packs. How can I outbid for the Snorlax? Well, I'm afraid that is already over. You would have needed to outbid him earlier. Do you not give codes? Oh, Jonah, I give all the codes, mister. Codes. I give so many codes. I got codes for days. All right, there we go. Good. All right, so here is Ogremon and Entmon. We've got Morphomon and Gabumon. Gabumon. Dude, this is way too bright. I've got the blinds closed. See how the sunlight's coming in at an angle? There's actually this strip on the side of the blinds where the light seeps through, and I can't block it with the blinds because the blinds already don't cover it. So I will need to tape something up there that does cover it. Here's Ogremon and Entmon. Is the transition good? Are all your late night people here? Oh, look at that. Agumon. Beautiful. Look at that alternative art for the Agumon. That's for Alexio. I bet you that's one of the cards he's after. And then finally, Manticoramon and Sistermon. No, there's been a significant drop in participation. So it's too bad, but it's just the reality. I'm sure it's the case that people are working. And also, you know, we spent 2 years building up that audience, the nighttime audience. So they were all aware of my channel and all aware of the stream. And so we're kind of starting over a little bit by going daytime. There's all these people who don't know that we are live during this time period. And I'm competing with everyone who's already live at this time period. And people have already, you know, kind of subscribed to that. You know, they've already said, okay, I'm going to go watch this person or that person during this time slot. So, you know, it will take a while, I think, to build up another audience as large as the nighttime stream. Mister, would you buy Opus 1 for 500 USD each when I have 6 pieces? If not, what is your price? You can contact me in Discord about your lowest price if you want. I can tell you, I think I might have said earlier in the stream that I'm not needing any of the Opus 1 right now. I'm actually not needing any Final Fantasy at all. Giovanni Bonnier says 5 packs of the 7 Deadly Sins. All right. Mr. Giovanni says, I'll take a second signature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we called no more orders. Let's wrap up this stream that we're doing right now. It is almost 6 p.m. actually. We're here, mister. That's all that matters. All right, here we go. Sneep. Mike's side says, codes? Mike's side. I'll get Mike's side all the codes. Okay, Giovanni, we've got King. Oops. What's the new schedule? The new schedule is daytime streams every day and weekends off. So Monday through Friday, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. That is the current schedule. Diane Childhood and Meliodas. What's this? Full counter. That's pretty cool. Wow, that's a fancy looking full art you got there. I don't think it's a signature card, but it looks really cool. All right, let's leave it up. You might want to grade that one. Few extra hours a day in the weekend to play. All right, Meliodas. 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 Oh. Mister, are you done taking orders? I was going to order a box of Battle Legion and Hololive. Oh, Mr. Allen, you know I want to open that for you. But you know, it is almost 6 p.m. now, so I need to go ahead and cut off the orders at this point. However, you are welcome to place that order ahead of time for tomorrow or to just place it when you're available in the stream tomorrow. And I tell you what, if you do that, I'll let you jump the line. You can tell me that I said you could jump the line. So whenever you're available tomorrow, when I'm live again, just pop in, be like, I'm ready to open this stuff, and I'll let you jump the line for those, okay? All right, that's Giovanni Bonaire. I wish Mister would sell me a junk box full of codes. Full of codes? Man, if you could concentrate a bunch of codes down into one junk box, could it even be called a junk box anymore? I think that would be more like a code box. I know those codes sell for some money. A long time ago, I used to take the time to sell them. Not anymore. There we go. Also, I don't know if they still sell for money. So many people have figured out how to sell them or that they can be sold. You know, I suspect so much product is getting open, they probably don't go for much. But a long time ago, they used to go for a bunch. All right, there we go. Alan says, okay, thanks, mister. No problem. That was meant to be the last refresh, the one with the Giovanni in it, Giovanni order. But let's just see if there was anything else real simple that we could take care of before we're all done. Yeah, we got a Sarah Chand order. Hit me again. Pick the good ones this time. 3 Evo Skies. I'll go ahead and open this. But absolutely no more after this. We also have a Michael Kislasco order, and that's a really expensive one, too. You guys, if I could just be live all day, I would just open you cards all day. I really would. I would just open you cards all day. You know, I think that I could go live for a longer period of time if Tyler Matson took over the shipping for me. You know, I've been thinking a lot about that. I could build him a standing desk, get him all the shipping equipment, and I'll still have my shipping equipment, and teach him how shipping works. And so you guys order all this shipping. I mean, there must have been close to 20 orders of shipping today. And every day I spend like 2 to 3 hours doing the shipping. If I didn't have to do any shipping, who knows? I might be able to stream for an extra 2 hours or just do something else. You know, maybe make content. 3 rent-a-girlfriends. All right, let's get those girlfriends. I hit send, just as you said. No more orders. Here is 7 Deadly Sins. 1, 2, and 3. Ugh. All right, I got a little bonus card for you. Here's Elizabeth. It's a little bonus card coming out of that box. But, you know, the shipping could be a Tyler Matson job, since it's a daily job that's got to be done, and he could just learn to get really good at that. I would use the codes, not sell them, says Funko. Oh, feet content? That's right. I'll probably just post daily videos of my feet, and that's it. Just a daily video of my feet. Okay, you ready? Oh, no way. Oh, okay, it's just a full art. I was like, you did not just pull a signature, did you? Centimeter Mommy, full art. Hey, that's still good. All right, congratulations on the full art. You also pull Say Ruka. Miftul. What's up, Zach? Yeah, I'm hopping off after these 2 orders. We've got, oh my God, Elaine. Here's Gauther. He's using that bow in Dark Souls, in Elden Ring, I mean. What is that called? Lindell's bow or something like that? I can't remember. Dude, centimeter? Yeah, she's making fun of your wang, mister. Centimeter mommy. Finally, Evolving Skies. We got Flapple the Apple, Stormy Daniels. And finally, Mr. The guy from Rent a Girlfriend is a soy boy. Not a soy boy. I bet he voted for Joe Biden. I'm just joking. All right, Sarah. Sarah. Here we go. Mister, don't tease. I'm sorry. It looked like it could be a signature. Signatures often have like a really plain border. And so that card has a plain straight border. And I was thinking that could be a signature. But then it turned into just a regular full art. Michael Kislasco. First purchase with you. My name is Mike Kislasco. He would like to slab away the Pikachu Zekrom Tag Team 10. Please start a bag for me. Sounds good, man. So because you're putting this into slab away, you don't need a bag. You only need bag for raw cards. But whenever you do order some booster packs to be open, we'll create a bag for you then. What really happens here is we put your name on the back. So from now on, I know that this slab is yours. Michael Kozlasko. Okay, so there's your name. See? This will be sorted into an M box with your name on it. And so we'll know it's yours. And so it looks like what you did was you put $200 toward the cost of the slab. Now, if you're brand new to this, we have our Discord server, TCC Discord. Here's the Slab Away channel. And we got M's down here. So your name's going to be like right here, roughly. Let's go add you. You can use this channel to keep track of how much you have left on it and how much you've spent. Let's make sure we spell your name right, Kislasco. Okay, Michael K. So you would actually go about right here. We would say Zekrom. The starting point would be $935. You remove $200 from it, so it's $735. All right, it's updated. Cool. Now this goes into the slab away box. We're all done with that. I think we're done with the stream, everyone. What do you guys think of that? We reached 200 likes. I can't thank you guys enough. That's very kind of you all. I appreciate all your supportive words. And I'm going to go relax now. Yeah, you guys have a nice day.